I'm a man. I'm 40.
Let's roll! Welcome for another month of pain. Hamburger. Party Peter.
Oh, big.
Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter. Testing, testing. I hope to God you can hear me.
Yesterday was a cool sis.
Yesterday to me was a cool sis.
Yeah, I'm looking for a biggest, dickest. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Biggest, dickest, Party Peter. Punch that meat. Little bit of white lightning, my friend.
I have the power!
Party.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
Why do I have an extra brown piece? Gonna have to talk to Fabrizio Tomohade. Figure that out.
Sure would help a lot. Can't beat the boss without a team. Efforts and plans when in need. Ragtag crew from around the world. Games last fun. All aboard!
Engage!
Hello, Miffa.
Wizard is always here. Some call him Pete, some say Premier. Friend to you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always missing out. A cup goes flying, a head hits the desk. Nothing works. Oh well. Fun wasn't had, marbles were played. Something to enjoy, they never get old.
Hello, Naya. Hello, everybody.
Bringing us together, a challenge to endeavor and the love of laughter. 8-bit strategy, fighting or adventures.
Well, maybe we just talk like the old kids to the king.
Relax, chillax, and feel the
One of
vibe.
those days, you know, can't remember if it was third wife, fourth wife. I can't remember. One of them called me the gaming wizard. All I know is that the sweet sounds of cards in the air, Balatro, calls to me daily. Maybe after we finish building a few of these Lego pieces, we hit the trail again and play some poker. Now, I've played my fair share of poker. That's why I've got 9 illegitimate children. Well,
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
I'm a man! I'm 40!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Premiere 2!
彼は偉大でもう最高だ罰ゲームやチャットしてくれるもうどうにも変わらない
This podcast gotta commit! We're not gonna have time to fix it. I think we should just...
限界を超えろかわいいですね
All right. And welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter, and thank you for joining me on a beautiful night, very cold, in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next 4 or 5 hours or so. However, it's not a normal show. We're not going to be playing games or having tech issues. We are going to be doing PeteCraft, which is something I'm very excited about. You guys know me. I love Legos. I love Ghostbusters, and we're going to combine those into one super stream with the help of my buddy Notorious Monster, who I will introduce in a minute. And then we're gonna hang out. We're going to hang out. Wait, why am I subbed? Well, first of all, it's a good financial decision. You get ad-free viewing. It's fantastic. It supports your local streamers. Hope you guys are doing great. I hope that you guys have had a great start to your weekend. This is going to be a good show. It's going to be a very promising program. I've got Legos. I've got energy. I've got a sweater on. I look good. I feel good. When I feel good, I build good. When I build good, we get paid good. That's how it's going to be. It's the end of the week. It is the start of the weekend, and everybody's working for the weekend. Mane and tail looking good. Getting a haircut on Monday. Getting a haircut on Monday. Strayu. Thank you for your advice. I do believe with the help of our good friend Strayu, we did manage to fix some of the audio issues. We did manage to fix some of those things. Pete, do you got MTG, Magic the Gathering? I do like Magic. I like limited Magic. I like watching it. A question. Can you guys hear those alerts? I have to, let's wait. Someone sub quick so I can see if that works. Okay, you can hear it. Okay, then don't sub. I mean, do what you want. Okay, because a lot of stuff to unpack, but I think I got it working, and if you... That didn't work. Did that work? Thank you, Ange Frank.
That's funny.
That's funny. We're good. I heard that. Okay, cool. So thank you very much. Whoa.
That's funny.
Things are working as intended. Okay, so basically with the help of Strayu, Marshy Marsh, and H. Frank, we were able to fix some of these issues. What was happening for the first time in 8 months was audio was coming in to Discord calls from any sound that was played on my computer. And I don't know why it suddenly started doing that. I don't know why there was these changes, but we seemingly have fixed it, which is just in time for two things. One, we have Beat Pete tomorrow, which is the mercenary team versus the mods team. We're going to be playing Jackbox party games. What the dub? There's going to be some Mario Kart. There's going to be some marbles. It's Team Nathexon versus Team Pete, and it's going to be a good time. That's tomorrow night. But I had to get that fixed so that I didn't screw it up and ruin everybody's experience. That's what I was afraid of. But it looks like we're going to be okay. Let me see if what is this button? Nope. Doesn't do anything. Okay. That works. Hey, what's up, Astromech? Appreciate that. Can I drunk? What? Can I drunk during Beat Pete? I don't even think, no, you can't. You need to get right now before you fuck this up for everybody. What's up, Greb? Wow, 17 months. That's 68 weeks, 11.9 times Jesus, our Lord and Savior, spent in the desert being tempted by Satan, or how long it's going to take Pete to transfer files to his new PC. Only kidding. No, you're not. Been a pleasure, and we'll continue to watch. So, all right, here's the other thing that we're looking at doing. I do have a new PC. So that was part one. We can officially try to have the Beat Pete gaming sesh tomorrow. That's in store for you guys. On Monday, I'm doing the Great Exodus. I will try to move everything to the new PC. And you guys can say goodbye to the ultra widescreen monitor. It's gone. We're done.
Hey peeps, I am doing this for someone who can't catch the stream today. Moo 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 moo.
That sounds like Dorothy. But thank you, Ika Zuhira. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. We are moving on to a new. Yeah, you're right. We're no longer okay. Here's what's going to happen. Right now, I've shown you. Here's the setup. You guys have seen it before. I think I still have a picture that is relevant. And I don't want to take too much time here because I know that Notorious Monster is waiting on standby so that we can get this show on the road and get some building done. But long story short, this is the current setup as of a few weeks ago, okay? Here it is right here. This is how it used to be set up, right? No, Connor had nothing to do with the thing. That's fine. He didn't. This was all my fault. Literally all my fault. So basically, this is how we used to have it set up and how it's currently set up now, with the exception of the security cam, which we've moved down to the bottom floor so that we can look inside the Lego. Now, what we're doing instead is I will be picking up this ginormous, ultra widescreen shit piece of crap, and I'm going to move it to the left. So it'll be over here. And I'm going to pick up the old gaming Samsung monitor, and I'm going to put it in the center. Then I'm going to make this monitor the primary gaming one. I might take this one and move it over here and make it the OBS. Depends on the desk space. But essentially what we're doing is we're going to relegate the ultra widescreen to a very, very fancy side monitor. That's it. Because I was talking to Connor recently, and, you know, he's very kind. He's a very supportive person. I really appreciate him. But he was like,
listen, you got to get rid of that stupid fucking monitor. It's so annoying. I tried to watch you on my TV and I couldn't see shit. Every time you did anything, it's like 75% black screen.
I was like, yes, I know that. I am aware. He was like,
I would have gotten rid of that in like 2 days. Not even 2 days. I would have done that. I would have ended my stream, and probably I would have never streamed again, honestly. I would retire from streaming. If I made that kind of mistake, I don't know how you kept that for 8 months.
So he's right. He didn't say it exactly in those words, but I felt that's where it was trending. I felt like I needed to hear it. I needed this information to be told to my face. But like, yeah, the problem is, so I know you guys can't see it there, but this is a mess of cabling that is, the back of the ultra-wide monitor has like 75 cables in it.
I like the ultra-wide screen for what it's worth.
Here's the problem. No, you don't. I'm just going to say you're a liar. I appreciate it. We do have a hype train that's about to end. I appreciate that. Level 6 forehead, maybe next time. But right now, he hates this thing where it's like this, the thing at the bottom. All of this shit at the bottom is just empty space. And, you know, if you want to look at my beautiful face, you gotta look down, and then you gotta go back to the game. And, you know, let's just, I think it's cool. I mean, it's not. I'm lying to myself. I think it's fun to play games on an ultra-wide monitor. It did feel very cool, but it was a necessary, I need to make it a change. I need to make a change. So that is what's going on with me. Yesterday, I had a nice little drinking night with some buddies. I got nice and twisted, nice and turned, and then I woke up today, went for a nice walk. My rings are not closed, but I feel like when I gesticulate with my hands, it's going to be enough. Rest in peace to Toriyama Sensei. That was tragic news. 68 years old. Awful. Obviously, you know, I cannot imagine there is a single person in here who has not had their life impacted or at least influenced at least a little bit on his works. What a legacy. What an amazing creator. That's, I did hear about it, so you don't need to, you know, mention it to me if you were thinking about it. I rocked my Dragon Quest Draki sweater last night, which is a very small tribute. It's the least I could do. Rip, absolute legend. I was talking to Dot about it. I honestly do not think there is a single person in manga who is more influential in the history of the medium than Toriyama Sensei. Not a single one. And that is a testament to his influence. It's just incredible. It's amazing. I wish that, yeah, rest in peace. That's all you can say. So, on a positive note, we are going to keep the show schmoovin' and groovin' as we always do. And I'm going to play a little jam for you guys first. Let's see if we got the music from Cleveland working. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Yep, we're good. All right. Okay. Hey, Pete, avid viewer since Christmas 23 through Chris, Connor, and other YouTubes. Love your affable vibe. Keep doing what you do. Great to see you here in South Australia. Well, appreciate it. I love Australia. I love my mates from down under. Why don't you rip a VB from the bottle-o and grab a tinny from the Esky, and let's get this show on the road. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Thank you for the nice message. The VB long necks, it's true. Let's get started with our good friend who does not need an introduction, but I'll give it to you anyway. He is the man of the hour. He is the VIP. You will be hearing his voice guide me through Lego buildings, phone calls, asset creation. His music, his sounds, his personality has had a major impact on this channel. Ladies and gentlemen, a recent return to the big screen on streaming. He sucks at Final Fantasy Rebirth, but he's still an amazing co-host, Mr. Notorious Monster!
Good morning, chat. I hope you've been good.
How
But
you
if you
doing,
haven't
buddy?
been good, chat, I want you to spam the weirdest emotes you have. I want to see some weird emotes to welcome me in, please. The weirdest emotes. I want to see like deep web internet, strange. Okay, it's mostly Pete and Nathan licking things.
No, stop.
That tracks.
Put that shit
tracks.
on your own channel.
Let me see
wholesome
some weird
emotes.
stuff. Look at that. I want cursed. I want weird. I want glizzies. I want.
What is that? What is the one from Ray? It's like a
Look at this. See, this is the content that I like on Twitch.
Yarneat 3 is a great one. The Hub's a terrible one.
I want nightmare fuel. Look at that one's gross. I don't know what that one is.
Which
Ugh.
one?
The one that's like pulsing.
Oh yeah, the one from Earl.
Yes,
The
that
Imp,
one.
Pimp, King. That is that's like a Shel Silverstein creation.
Look at these. We're getting some deep cuts. I like deep cuts. Look at the glizzy Bing chilling. Oh my gosh.
Well, it looks like we've gone in different directions, at least what we like. I like the Jacques Not Woobly. That's a fun one for me. Do we have any Jacques Not Wooblies in chat? I want to see a Woobler. Show me your Wooblies. That's my favorite. And what's up, Gooderian X? 1 year, baby. Let's do it. Let's fire it up. So excited for you guys to be here. I know Notorious. Every week, I think I've told you to meet me at 6, and we've started later and later each episode. I don't think we've ever started on time. It's just
No, I'm just gonna start planning. I'm gonna have it's Pete time, where it's like whatever I set my clock to, it'll automatically add an hour and a half to it to
Accommodate
track
my
for
mistakes.
tech times.
Well, we've had a lot of technical issues, so I feel good that we're ready to go. I think that I had a really tough stream that was on. It was great. I enjoyed it. We had the Kansas City King, where we did all these amazing Balatro. We beat it in like 4 runs. I really had a great, and then we tried to play games with Rainho, Sleepy, and Saikuno, and it went to complete shit. It just completely up. It was bad. It was bad. But I think to the calm, collected, everybody came together. We fixed our audio issues seemingly, and we're ready to get back into some gaming on 2 nights back to back with you in charge.
I love it.
All right.
We persevere.
So I think this is where we about get started. If you guys did not know, we're about to start PeteCraft episode 4. The first one that we ever did was we built a Gundam, the Gelgoog, we all fondly remember. Oh yeah, I got to pin this for you, right?
Yeah, pin that for me. For some reason, I can't pin things, and I don't know why.
You're a mod. You should be able to.
Yeah, every time I try to pin it, it never pins it.
Do you write the right word?
Oh, you use a chat command? I use like the GUI where I click it and click pin it, and then it never pins it.
No, just / pin then space.
Oh, see, hacker man.
Let me set I want to set the table for you. here you go. We are going to be building the Ghostbusters Firehouse. We are on bag number 5. It's already taken us a collective 20 hours to build what you're about to see right here in my hands. However, we are also, I have some extra pieces, so I don't know where this goes, but I need to figure that out. Other than that, we have a chance for you to be a part of the show. What we're saying is this. You want to call in with some fun questions, you want to tell us about some cool ideas, or you want to be a part, why don't you explain it, Notorious Monster, because I don't know what the hell's going on.
You know what? Okay, so we have a hotline for you. Pinned at the top of your chat there, you'll see a link to a Google form. That Google form is designed for 2 things for today, okay? Thing number 1 is if you have a call-in question that you would like read on air, you can put it there. We will cycle through the questions as we go through the show. Also, if your question didn't get answered last time and it's still on there, we still use those questions as well. So don't worry. If you do have a duplicate question, you might not get answered. It might get answered on another show. But the other thing that we're asking you to do today as well is, in the spirit of Ghostbusters, we want some spooky stories to be read on air. So if you have a spooky ghost story that happened to you, please share with us through that Google form as well, and you might get your story read on air and have Pete react to it. The other thing too that's really important about PeteCraft is that this is a vibe type stream where you can have us on and watch us build, or if you're crafting and you want to build along with us, we invite you to do so. Take a photo of it and post it in our Discord, because we have a PeteCraft channel designed specifically for this show. At the end of the show, we like to review what our viewers have been working on, whether you build something today, which we know that, in the amount of time Pete builds a bathroom in this firehouse, you'll be able to complete a masterpiece. So we want to see what you have to build as well. Post that in that Discord, the PeteCraft Discord, one of my favorite channels on the Discord. And at the end of the show, Pete will review some of those. We'll get to see your creations on stream. So other than that,
literally my least favorite channel. It's a towering monument to my own failures as a builder. Every time I see it, I just think, this sucks. I hate this shit. Here's what we've got. I'm gonna actually, why don't we go ahead and start the show? So episode 5, PeteCraft is starting now.
What, Pete, before we start it, let's, can you move this over to the other window for me?
Oh yeah, I forgot, but we're not starting yet.
BTS.
I forgot, I have to move. I forgot, I don't get to look at chat anymore. Chat's gone now. Chat's missing. I don't get chat anymore. All right,
take 2, back at 1, please. Can you?
Yeah, I got that. Okay, wait. Let me get hold on a minute.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
PeteCraft episode 5 starts now. To another episode of PeteCraft. My name is Peter, and today we are going to get spooky. We're going to get downright awesome. Going back to the 80s, to my favorite movie. What does that mean? We're going to get downright awesome? Ghostbusters! No, that's not a quote.
Downright awesome's not from... Oh,
no,
okay. It sounded like
I didn't mean to say that. What I meant to say is we're going to... And I don't know why I said we're going to get spooky. Well, all right. What I meant to say is we're going to be building the Ghostbusters Lego Firehouse, their base of operations in the first 2 films. Basically, we've got the ground floor done. Can we go to the overhead cam so you guys can just see a really poor image of just like, wow. We've learned that if we're ever going to do a Lego thing again, we're not buying buildings anymore. We're going to do something that has that doesn't just go straight up, because eventually it's gonna get to like this high, by the way. And I'm gonna have to adjust like I already have to.
And putting the white and white balance with that hand.
It's the lighting. You
just flashbanged everybody in chat. I hope everybody's screen monitor is
Okay,
not
hold
on
on.
100%
First of all,
brightness.
this is actually, I need to get like maybe this is the justification I can have for buying like a brand new Paul camera, like an FX3 or something.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a tanning bed, but yeah, Paul camera too. That works.
Well, we're right here, and we do have another camera that we can use. It's called it's like the action. Can you go to the, yeah, we can go down to the ground level, and I can show you guys, here's what we've made so far. Do I have a cool, look at that. We are building the inside. Oh yeah, I forgot. I put Lewis Tully sitting down in there. It looks pretty sick. Like we're making fantastic progress. And one of the things about this particular Lego, because they know that you want to play with it or like mess around on some of the inside stuff, these doors have like a swivel action, which is not technically possible for like the building, but it's great for Lego building. It's great for just having some PeteCraft. So that is, well, we're going to go back to no. That's not the cam that we want everybody to see. So, couple of things before we start. I just want to make sure I have all the pieces set. And do you still have your playlist of?
I do. Yeah. Let me get that up.
And we have like, because one of the things about PeteCraft isn't just us, Mike and I, and Notorious and I just sitting here having a banter back and forth. What it is also is a celebration of all things nostalgia. So we're going to be playing some old TV commercials. We're going to be reacting to those and remembering the good times. We're going to be listening to some cool music. And I just want to see if I fix this right. Hold on one second.
Pretty outrageous. It is a must-have for Ghostbusters collectors, which is why Pete, the ghoul himself, owns it. And it's a fancy tax write-off, right?
Yeah, which, big shock. That did not stop me from paying taxes. I thought tax write-off just meant you never have to pay taxes again. That is not how that works. So, okay. Thank you for the resub, by the way, Kezaran. I think it's a bit brighter now. I maybe too bright, but it's a good enough place to start, right? Like we can
I
get
think
our
so.
show on the road.
Yeah, you can get. We're on bag 5. Is that correct?
Bag 5, but I was told that I need to review page 157 because somehow I made a mistake, which I find to be that's impossible. That's impossible. And according to right here on the desk, I may have not put the thing back. Oh wait, I got to get rid of my mouse. Goodbye, Metal Slug. I guess I didn't put the topper on the desk. Did I? I think. I did. I don't know how I screwed this up, but I don't think it's going to be a big enough deal to worry about, right? Like, I don't think it matters. Oh, wait. I know what I did wrong. It's on Venkman's desk. It's this one right here. I didn't put a, where these newspapers go. I think what we're missing is, it's hard to see a little bit because there's a beam there, but the top of the desk goes across it to, on top of the, yep, that was
I was wondering where that brown logo, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. That makes it sense. Okay, so that's good to know that we have, these are the extra pieces, which go into the extra pieces bucket here, which we're getting really full. However, it's time to open up some bags of Legos because we're on bag number 5. And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be building like a floor plan of some, wow, that was I genuinely do not have enough desk space. You would think that I would, given that I have like the world's biggest desk that you can buy in Japan, and it doesn't even matter. All right, so let's, I like doing it by brick.
Piece type, right?
What's that?
Well, by brick type, right?
Yeah, so if they're, I forgot what I called them. I had a bricked up buddies. I don't think that's right. If they have any sort
both
of
things can be
size to
true.
them,
Yeah.
the flat ones I like to throw in their own bucket. And if they have any sort of elevation, I throw them in a different bucket. All the small ones go in their own bucket. That's like smooth own bucket. Like this one. You got the nice smooth piece. This
And the
makes it
girthy
easy
ones,
for me.
Got it.
All right. But yeah, so Notorious, while I'm setting this up, I thought this was amusing. You started, against all of my advice and best wishes, I gave you best wishes, I guess, but you started streaming as well.
Oh God, yes.
a great return to the streaming platform of Twitch, which you had not done in ages.
Yes, it's been. I mean, for shockingly, it's been super supportive. I had my first hype train today, which was very cool. I've never seen that before.
Wow, really?
Yeah, there was a hype train. I got. I think we got 5 subscriptions today when we played Rebirth, which I'm just absolutely floored because I'm so bad at that game. I can't believe people subbed to watch me game over 4 times.
I think they were subscribing because they thought it would stop the stream. Like, you know.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. We had a fundraiser in school called Stop the Bop, and what they would do is they would play Mbop over the intercoms in every room in the school, and it would be a fundraiser. So in order to stop the bop, to stop it playing throughout the speakers, we had to raise like $3,000 for charity. So they would just play it all day until we raised enough money. So that's kind of what my streaming has been like. I think just people just throwing money at me to stop.
I think that you should do a reverse subathon where you start the stream at 4 hours, and then every time you get a subscription, it lowers it by like 10 minutes. And
That's
then
genius.
you're like, well, that was a quick stream. I've only been live for about half an hour, but it looks like we're all done today.
Time is money.
and-
We're saving everybody time. They don't have to watch this anymore. Just make it go away with a Twitch Prime sub.
So, yeah, but if you guys want to see some Rebirth action, I know you've got some other things that you've planned down the pipe. If you want to see more of that from Notorious, you can click his name on the it's on the title, and then you can go check him out.
Yeah, that's I really appreciate all the support. Of course, there's a lot of community overlap, so really appreciate everybody's support. We'll be doing movie nights and stuff during the week. So again, if you loved PeteCraft, hopefully we can entertain you over there as well.
I'll be there, although we stream at slightly different times, or I'm awake at slightly different times. But I did notice today when I got in from my socializing. That's how I've been phrasing it with Yuki. I saw that you were live. And I was like, oh,
well, you're the man who never sleeps. You know what I mean? So
it's true. I'm the man
I'll
who
catch
never
you at
sleeps.
any hour.
Okay. This is actually shaping up to be my favorite bag, I think, because one of the criticisms that I've had of not this build, but Legos in general, is at my old age, I prefer these big, enormous pieces. Then again, I have these 2 bags right here, which look like the main culprits. But
hey, we love a size king. That's totally okay, Pete. Don't be ashamed to be yourself.
see now, when you get to these tiny guys, part of me thinks, just leave Brittany alone. That's an old meme, but it still checks out. I think that I will keep these small ones as is. Looks like we got our first call in to the hotline. You are live on Premiere 2. My name is Peter. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. What's going on?
Yeah, so, why Ghostbusters? Was it part of your childhood? Can you tell us about that?
Sure. Ghostbusters was one of the very first movies that I ever remember seeing. My dad loved showing it to me, and I was eternally afraid of the library ghost that's in the beginning. And I guess it was just by pure happenstance and luck that movie happened to coincide with a major part of my childhood. You had the cartoon, The Real Ghostbusters. You had tie-ins with Ghostbusters 2. I had like the Burger King or the Hardee's cup that you would get when you used to go through drive-thrus and you get these big plastic cups. Then you had different kind of cereals related to Ghostbusters. I was a Ghostbuster for a record like 19 straight years at Halloween. I just never changed. And I think the thing that gave it the real staying power is that the first movie especially, every time I've watched it, I find something entirely new that's funny to me, that resonates with me at a different point in my life. Like a good example of that would be, at the very beginning of the movie, Venkman is trying to do this test to see who has ESP ability. And I knew that the guy was getting shocked, and I knew that he was just doing this game to flirt with this girl that he wanted to take out to dinner. But it took me and then I was watching in high school, and I realized, wait a minute, the subtlety of this joke is that Venkman is so enraptured with trying to date this woman that the guy himself that he keeps shocking repeatedly actually has ESP ability, and and that's gone forever because he shocked him and he ran out of the office. And that was kind of unclear to me until you really watch it closely. And the other one was when they're leaving the bank after they traded in Ray's house to get the down payment on the firehouse. He goes, at 19%, you didn't even bargain with the guy. And he goes, it's okay, Ray. Everyone has 3 mortgages nowadays. 19% on a 3rd mortgage. That is a wildly dangerous loan to take out. So that kind of jokes didn't make sense to me as much as more of the slapstick or all the stuff when I grew up originally. And I find that rewatching those movies gives me a real sense of I've been maturing along with it. So
yeah, I think it's also just one of the greatest, practical effects movies, because they didn't. I mean, there was no 3D animation at the time when that movie came out.
There actually was not. I'm gonna try something a little weird right now. Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh. I don't think you can take your pants off on stream.
I feel like Twitch has made some real fun. Hold on. I want to try.
Well, Pete is working on not breaking TOS. One thing to note is if you are curious what Ghostbusters is currently up to, the canon 3rd movie is called Ghostbusters Afterlife and stars Paul Rudd. It's kind of like the next generation of Ghostbusters, continuing with the original crew. And then there's a new movie coming out as well. I think it's called Frozen Empire. And one thing about it that does look interesting, I haven't seen Frozen Empire yet. I don't even think it's out yet, but there's a lot of, again, practical effects mixed in with the digital effects, which really is what made Ghostbusters really charming with those, the puppets like the terror dogs and Slimer,
yes,
things like that. I only know these just from seeing, special effects videos on Ghostbusters. I originally saw Ghostbusters as a kid, and it was too old for me in the sense that it was scary. I was just terrified by it when I was a kid. The other movie that had the same effect Ghostbusters did on me was a movie called Mars Attacks. If you guys remember that,
oh, yeah,
those aliens, they scared me so much as a kid. So I couldn't appreciate it at the time.
Well, you sound like some guy from the Sandlot. I couldn't appreciate it at the time. They call me Notorious two times.
It was just scary. The ghosts are very creepy, and they look real.
They do. And that was the most expensive comedy ever made at the time of its release. I'm thinking what is better as we continue, just out of curiosity, guys. Do you like having a bit more, maybe for today it's fine, but I think, this is zooming in is getting as much as I can, but we're cutting off some of the space. I could try moving thank God I'm wearing, oh, Jesus. I could try moving the grid over to have it a little bit more so we could have, this angle where it has more of the space, but I think for now, this is enough. This is fine. Oh, no!
It's canon. Pete wears pants, people are saying. Exactly. That's why I read fanfic instead.
I dropped the pieces. That's bad, isn't it?
As long as you find them all. We don't want a Del Goog sticker situation.
I I did that. That's my fault. Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters.
Oh. Nope, that's not the button. That's the button.
Okay, all right. There, I dropped a lot of the Legos. There, I didn't know this bag was open. I opened the bag, then decided to play with the camera, and thought like I'll just do both. And then I went, you saw what happened. But and look, this little face is perfect. It's the he slimed me face. So. You are live on PeteCraft, episode 5. What you got for me?
Hey, Pete. Hope you're doing great. Been listening for a long time, and I was just wondering, have you ever caught the Ghostbusters animated series?
Yes, the real Ghostbusters is by far one of my favorite pieces of media. My favorite episode, in fact, was the only one that I had on VHS for the longest time. It was called Play Them Ragtime Boos. And what's great about that episode is it's one of the it might be the only episode where they don't have their proton packs because they're on vacation. And they have to come up with a creative way of stopping the ghosts. And at first when I had it when I was a kid, I was disappointed. I was like, damn it.
They don't have their cool weapons.
I was like, I got the only episode where there's nothing. And it wasn't until later that I was able to appreciate that episode for what it was. And I saw it 4,000 times. And actually, just so I'm not going to say actually, but some people consider Ghostbusters, the video game, canonically the third entry into the series, with the fourth being the movie with Paul Rudd and the fifth coming out soon. So there is some slight disagreements to be had with you, sir.
Actually, look at those actuallys in chat.
I'm just saying that's what I heard.
Actually,
Ghostbusters. That was a quote. Thanks. Thank you. All right, so now we've sorted our Legos. And ouch, it's time to build. All right, so the first thing that we did is we build Ray Stantz, the heart of the Ghostbusters, as he is known as. And we're gonna snap this little thing on here, and we're gonna put him to the side. And all right, we need one big honking piece of brown, which you take from this non-numbered bag of the big pieces. I have a few of those.
Pete, while you put more fiber in your diet, just heads up, there is a commercial break coming up here in about 4 minutes.
How is that possible? I feel like it takes me an hour just to get everything started.
Chat, he's asking how that's possible. Can I get some yaps in chat? Yap, yap, yap.
I guess it's fine.
Let's show him how it's possible.
Yeah,
all those yaps.
I mean, it's fine. I get it. So it's essentially it's my fault.
Yeah,
but
chat is saying how it happened was all the yapping.
All the yapping. Well, I like the yapping. It's fun. I really just want to get back to Balatro. I know that you didn't watch that stream, but I had I
did watch part of it. I watched your character. I went and watched your character.
What did you think of the Kansas City King?
I think he is probably wanted in several jurisdictions, but I love that character. He's cool.
Me too. I think he was, he's by far the most fun that I've had. Wait a minute. On the stream, with his 9 wives so far and his bunch of children that he has and all these stupid things, it was a lot of fun to role play that guy.
You were almost too good at role playing that guy. It's almost like you had a second secret life.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now
that's what
we
they
really
say.
know how that you fled America and you left that persona behind.
Well, we don't actually use the term flee under the court of law, and that's not an admission of derelicting my duty. What it is I had to get the fuck out.
But stuff like that, I really enjoyed that guy. All right, we're going to take this brick and one more big brown one.
As we're coming up on our first commercial break, if you are a first-time viewer and this is your first PeteCraft, we have a curated set of commercials that are designed to titillate the senses of your nostalgia bone. They are curated from 90s, early 2000s, basically trying to give you the mouthfeel of Saturday morning cartoon show. So as we watch these, we'd love for you to react. Let us know if you had some of these products, if you remember some of these, if it unlocked a memory that you totally forgot about, and just overall, let us know what you think as we go through. And Pete will let you know what he thinks, as he always does. Pete, what are you trying to fix?
It's fine. You're supposed to be introducing.
Oh, okay. You're toggling things. It looks like you're in an aircraft or something. You're like pressing these buttons and toggles.
I'm on the space station.
This garage is part of the space station.
I didn't like the glare of the two lamps right there.
Oh, okay.
I was adjusting the lamps from that, but I think we're back to like our visibility is good again. I think it was just
Luke Skywalker also had to deal with that problem. You know, Tatooine has two sons.
That's true. And so, yeah, a lot of people have told me that their favorite part was the commercial, and I instantly lost a lot of respect for them because could you read the room? I'm trying my best here. So are you. But it really resonated with them in terms of, you know, seeing some of the products that we used to talk about and some of the theme songs or the references. By the way, I spent about I was at a coffee shop like 2 or 3 days ago, and I spent at least 45 minutes trying to write Ruben's Case, Rubens, Cambiano, and Bryant because there's strength in art. I was determined to find it, and all I could find was an image of that actual, like, those guys, and it was from a Kansas City subreddit, and I was like, I've got to send this.
You're about to be mesmerized. It's here. It's wild. It's sweeping the nation. It's Fushigi!
Fushigi. Like, I don't know what it is. This is the coolest thing ever, and I can do it.
Hi, I'm Tim Goey, and this is Fushigi. We're going to show you how to unlock the secrets of Fushigi, the magic gravity ball. No strings, no tricks. Magic? Maybe. An illusion? You decide. You can make Fushigi defy gravity and appear to float in midair with maneuvers like the prayer cross, the enigma, levitation, and so many more. It floats, it levitates, it will confuse the senses with its mind-blowing movements. Young or old, big or small, anyone can Fushigi from the minute they pick up the magic gravity ball. And with a little practice, you can conquer Fushigi.
This is so amazing. I think it's fabulous. I get it now.
Everyone loves Fushigi, and you don't have to be a magician. It's relaxing, even therapeutic. Best of all, it's just amazing. It flows.
It's awesome. Fushigi.
From basic maneuvers to the advanced, even control more than one Fushigi at a time. You can do this. Mystify, amaze, and confuse your friends in just minutes. Now it's your turn to master Fushigi.
Fushigi.
It's sick. It's so much fun. I love it.
It's amazing.
I love it.
My grandson, he's 16, he would love one of those. I want to buy it now.
Fushigi. Call now to order Fushigi, the magic gravity ball for only $19.99. And when you order, we'll send you a free DVD that will teach you everything you need to know to unlock the secrets of Fushigi. Just pay processing. Call now.
On a distant and embattled planet called Edenoi, a young prince named Dex is given great powers by his grandfather, the king, and is sent to the planet Earth to protect it from the advancing evil of Count Dragon and his vicious insectoids. Once on Earth, he is adopted by a kind family and learns to live as a human. With his companion Phoebus by his side, Dex is ever vigilant, ready at a moment's notice to call on his powers to become Masked Rider.
That would be Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with the Masked Rider? And who's Sturgis?
Come on, yes, yes. Come on. Darn!
At ZDNet, we'll help you get more out of technology.
He didn't write hints. He wrote hints.
ZDNet.com, where technology takes you.
That was the. You see that? Yeah, that's.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Please take mosquitoes. Really bother. Thanks for the package. That's why I'm writing. Canine Adventix quickly stopped all the biting. Swimming, hiking, and tent pitching. They're not biting. I'm not itching. Can't wait to show you all my new tricks. Thanks again for sending me Canine Adventix.
Only Canine Advantix stops fleas, ticks, and mosquitoes from biting and menace.
The first time I saw you, I knew we'd be linked forever. For you, I traveled to the four corners of the world. I faced adversity. I became a hero.
Dad.
I saved your kingdom.
Dad.
Yes, Zelda?
Are you mixing me up with the princess again?
Hard to say, you're both pretty magical.
I can tell the minute you hear his voice. Rest in peace.
Juicy Juice. We're behind Arthur 100%. Of course, that's how we do everything. Juicy Juice. 100% juice.
Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in yourself, or that's the place to start. And I say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. It's to learn to work and play and get along with each other. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey,
Hey, TW! Hey! Whoa!
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free.
Act now. Wiener Dog sweater sold separately.
Oh, well. Speaking of wiener dog sweaters, gosh, that's a great ad. Covers up embarrassing bald spots. Yeah, you know, it's just, it reminds me of the, you know, like Wayne's World tapped into a lot of that with the suck cut, and it certainly does suck. And you had all those kind of just awesome references, and it's I don't really watch a lot of television now, but it just, the times I do catch it, the commercials seem, all of them seem like they're cold opens from The Office, and it's awkward humor, and it's this kind of like, you know, we're all kind of in on the joke and we're all cool, but nobody's taking big cuts like that anymore. Nobody's making, you know, juicy fruits and these cool dog commercials with jingles. All that seems to be gone. And I, for one, want to bring it back to what we had in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. That's what I think. Excuse me. I was almost, I don't know if I was like poisoned by big media there.
They
wanted
heard
me
you
off
and
the
they
air.
sent their assassins.
Okay, so we're still building. This is going to end up being the ground floor of the second, the ground floor of the second floor.
The chat is wondering though, does it quake?
the ground quakes. It does. That's cameraman Paul, who we first met on the cyclothon. He was always tickled, and that alert was the very first subscriber alert I ever made, and it's still to this day the only one that remains untouched as a part of the channel. It is only heard on first-time subscribers, so only your first month. So yeah.
Speaking of one of my favorites is the fell down Barg. I loved his subscription.
I still have that soundboard button. You know, that fell down Barg is the reason that we played that game as long as we did, because of my absolute love for that particular character. I really enjoyed him. I really enjoyed like the items. I cannot believe when we finally beat like our first major boss, right? And we had toiled through all of these things, and his whole backstory was he was a half-orc cleric who used to be a hat maker, but he fell down and he slipped and he lost all of his artisan ability, and I could not believe it. At the very final boss, we had two things happen. One is we found this enormous great forge underneath this republic or whatever, and my character fell down Barg ends up working the great forge, and he unlocks a talent within him that was called artistic inspiration. So I was like, he got it back. He figured it. He recovered. And the other thing was we were role-playing very hard that if it was a slick or greasy surface on the ground, he would be frozen in abject terror because he remembered when he fell down and banged his head. And he would I would just have to pass the turn. As we smote the enemy of Act 1, it dropped a rare boot that prevented you from slipping on any surface in the game. It was so awesome. I mean, how you cannot write a better script.
People are lauding your roleplay ability for that character, but I watched it. There was no role playing. It was just you the whole time.
That was just me. It was a really fun character. I probably would have seen that game through to the end if it didn't have some technical issues pipe up during our playthrough of it. That was a real shame, but well deserving of all the accolades that they got.
Only, and I played Act 1, I think probably 90 hours of Act 1. So
yeah, we put in it's the most streamed game I've ever done on this channel in 3 years. So
wow.
Yeah, it was a very big time investment, and no regrets, but it was certainly, I think the community was very patient. It was last August. That's when we did that.
I mean, it's no Suikoden.
It's few things are. Okay, so this one gets the oh, I got you. Hold on a minute. You don't need to pause the music, Notorious.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Just I always remember most of the time to turn it down. So you can trust me.
Chat, remember those words.
Whoops, wait, this one goes here. It's this longer one. I didn't grab two. So one of the reasons that it was the audio is did I
Also, chat, if you do hear it doubling, let me know in chat, because I actually can't hear it on my end where I'm controlling from. So I know how to stop it, but I don't know if it's happening. So just shout out like you did before. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Basically, we're having to redo all of the sources, and it's kind of a shame. It's good that we're fixing it now, but we're changing over the PC in 2 days on Monday. Mm-hmm. So better late than never, but yeah, that's too bad. This is the Premier 2 hotline. My name is Peter. You are live on the air. How is it going?
Hi, Pete.
Hey, buddy.
Look, I'm a long-time lurker, but I'm a first-time caller. And
oh, God.
I want to stay on the theme of Ghostbusters here and ask you, have you had any supernatural experiences in your life?
Yeah, I used to, well, I think most of them were made up, but I used to kind of role play as like an 8 or 9 or 10 years old kid. Me and my buddies, like cousin Jeff and cousin Andrew, we'd be on like family vacations or big like recreational getaways for like a week or two with like this, because my mom has 5 sisters and 1 brother. And we used to be on the hunt for somebody called, and I don't know why this is the case. We named her the Avon Lady, and we were searching for clues all around Camp Wakanda, and it was, I don't know why we did this, but I do remember one day that I was in my house. This is when I was like, I just moved to Kansas City. I was 10 or 11 years old, and I was taking a bath, and the lights started to flicker. And I heard like a howling wind, even though it was like the beautiful day in summer as the sun was setting. I got out nervously and I followed the sound of the wind, and I walked into this one room. It's the only room in our house that didn't have any furniture because we had just kind of moved there and we didn't have a use for it. So I kind of just like had my TV on the floor and I'd play Super Nintendo in there. And the light above me, it was like a hanging lamp with like this ginormous bulb. And it blinked 6 or 7 times, and then it exploded. And I ran the fuck back into the bathroom and locked the door. So I don't know. I'm not saying it was a ghost. I'm just saying. I want to believe. I want to believe. So yeah, that's my supernatural stories.
I mean, Chad, if you want to see a ghost.
Where? Okay, so we got a few more of these to go, and then we're gonna move into. Look, I don't know why this has like a second floor thing, but it looks like I didn't even see that part. But that's what we've got. We got to add these right here, and then
does the Ghostbusters? Did they have a fire pole or something?
Yeah, it's they literally say, "Hey, does this pole still work? You guys." We should sleep here, stay here tonight to try it out. And that they definitely take it. And in fact, what I love about that movie is they're at the you get to see the I think the pole's actually inside here. It's like it's right there. You can't see that.
I wonder, can the security cam catch it?
Let me, well, there's Zeddemore outside.
Hey, he's just hanging outside. That's
cool. I put him there. I was playing with him earlier. So he's bringing it like back. Okay, so the pole is.
Also, regarding your Ghostbusters story, Donnie said that there's literally a whole song dedicated to who you should call when that happens.
I should have.
I'm guessing you didn't call when the bathroom light broke.
I did not. That was my bad. The thing that confused, I don't know, this might not be the pole though, because I know that they take it to go into, and then they switch into their gear here, but you'd have to like jump to reach that. So this looks like a beam. I think the pole's going to be somewhere else.
That looks like that's a load bearing.
Actually, that's another thing is that when they're talking about buying the house, Egon says that the load-bearing support beams in this entire he basically says it should be condemned, the whole building, but they buy it anyway. Okay, hold on. I gotta focus up for 1 second. What's up?
Load these nuts.
God. The joys of Kiba. It is indeed. It's just not a very fun stream unless we have a Kiba message. I don't consider it a job well done unless he is here to remind me about loading these nuts. I thought he was going to go a little further with that one, like load these nuts into your face or something like that. But
Fabricio says that the pole is golden and it's on step 590.
Oh boy, that's a while. That is a while. And thank you very much, Hex Goblin and Shogoku. Welcome back, guys. I normally would be very interactive with trying to read all of the chat messages and all these things, but we're never going to finish this build if I do that. So I'll try to catch as many of the subscriptions as I can. But thank you guys for being here. But first, we got a call live into the air. How are you doing?
Good.
Great. What can I help you with today, my friend?
Yeah, I just wanted to know what's something that you were into as a kid but no longer are.
Well, let's see. Romance. That was fun. No, I'm kidding. Let me think. That's a great question, by the way. What would be? What was I mean, you know, it's. I really did used to love watching films and movies and things of that nature. That is no longer the case anymore, just because Japan doesn't make it as easy. I used to have movie nights. I used to want to talk about all the programs, things of that. But let me think. You know what's actually? I've remained remarkably consistent in my hobbies. It's always been games. It's always been reading. It's always been acting. Those were the big things that I did with almost all of my time. I guess I used to play a lot of sports. I was not an athlete, but I enjoyed playing basketball and things of that nature. But that is definitely, I fucked up.
Would you consider yourself jock adjacent because you had so much sports knowledge that you could like talk with them at the lunch table?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I love sports. You know what I mean? So it was a major part of my, and it still is. I still follow sports. I still listen to sports podcasts like every single day. I like to stay up to date with it, but it is something that I don't play as much as I used to, which is a real shame. So, yeah. But that's crazy. Did you have anything that you did a lot when you were younger, Notorious, that you've kind of just been like, you know what? I'm done with it.
I mean, you mentioned reading. I used to read a lot as a kid. I spent a lot of my days at the public library because they had movies, they had games, you know, everything you could rent. But one thing I did as a kid that I have not done since is I used to go to the roller skating rink like every weekend as a kid. I loved going roller skating.
Really?
Yeah. Because it was like a fun hangout spot for kids, and like you just hang out there with your friends and you just roller skate all weekend.
Yeah, no, I definitely can imagine. Like, I used to go to a bar that we were kids, but they let us in, and because they had all the arcade machines, and they had like 6. They had Killer Instinct, they had Mortal Kombat 3, and they had they only had 3 or 4. They had 4, but those are the 2 that we played the most. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 or Mortal Kombat 3, Killer Instinct. I think they may have had a lingering like Street Fighter game, but that was called Good Time Charlie's, and that was a lot of fun. But now I go to bars for real. I guess the one I used to read a lot of comic books, and I really enjoyed talking about comic books and sharing that kind of like me and my buddy Comics and Coffee, now rebranded to something Atomic Ink. We would say like, who do you think would win the fight? This guy versus this guy, and we would have debates. We would endlessly just enjoy the comic knowledge. And unfortunately, I'm not going to say when it became popular, it kind of took the shine off of it, but it kind of changed the way our conversations would be had about it. And we kind of I lost a lot of interest when I found that I think manga in general do a better job than American comic books, because American comic books, with rare exceptions, they never end and they keep retconning and they don't have any stakes. So I kind of got burned out on that.
I have never owned a comic book in my entire life.
Really?
Never, not once. I do like to I put on YouTube to like fall asleep. I'm the type of person that needs noise to sleep, and I like the YouTube channel called Comics Explained. And I'll just like listen to him. He'll go like panel to panel and explain what's happening. So it's really nice that you can close your eyes and just listen to him. So I do enjoy that. And I'm sure I would like comics, but yeah, I've never owned a comic or never. I don't think I've even like read one.
I would say, you know, the thing that's too bad about comics is that I think that it's the classic it's the classic American thing, right? And we see it with games, and we see it with our movies. They're deathly afraid. Once something is a big hit, there's a terrible fear that if we stop making it, the money's gone. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so what ends up happening is you end up getting individually great story arcs, but now there's been 875, Detective Comics, and Batman's been killed 7 times. He's had children who've unhad children. He's been linked and count. And he's like, I'm also 27, and you're like, okay, and so you get some rare occurrences where you get like a great run of a comic, like The Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller. You get thank you, Jelps. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Or you get, you might also get something that's really popular right now, like Invincible, Robert Kirkman's story, or the iconic Watchmen from Roger. Oh, Jesus, he's the most famous comic. Arthur, no, Alan
Miller,
Moore.
Frank Miller.
Alan Moore.
No, oops.
And so you get all of these things that can be good, but in general, I respect that Japan generally, with also there are exceptions, but Japan's like, yo, this is the story I want to tell. This is the beginning, this is the middle, and god damn it, that's the end. And you're gonna love these characters, and they're gonna sustain. Like, they're still gonna be popular for as long as your other. In fact, I would argue that in some ways they're even more famous because there's only that one story. And I think that's the way that American comics should have gone, but I'm probably in the minority on that one. So, oh well. That's what I used to be into, but no longer am.
Nice.
And yeah, One Piece I think One Piece will end. It's just, that's the thing, right? It's that one's very, 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 very long. I did say that on Trash Taste, didn't I? I forgot. I'm just repeating myself. It's the ultimate fate of any person who talks on like a radio or television show. You just start saying the exact same shit. My greatest fear is that in like 8 months, we're having this conversation again, and I just go like, honestly, I think manga suck. And I've always felt, and I've always said, American comic books do it right. You have a cool character, and you're going to give him 1,000 different stories, and that's what we need to do. I'm just going to start just being hypocritical in
they're gonna clip you side by side.
Yep, that's scary. So right now I'm adding like this is like the paneling for the side walls. So
nice.
The smooth areas. They do a good job of keeping that kind of like, I like the way that they've handled that to make not having these really like rough, ugly, kind of bricky kind of things. That's the worst explanation, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I was like, what are you saying?
It's like I would be sad if the side of the building looked like this, but the side of the building.
I see. You're saying like the brick texture thing.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad that there are those pieces for that.
Now, if we bought it from Temu, that one would have the outside like that.
Well, that's the ones that Ian buys. He buys his Largos, and they're all different sizes and shapes, and they just look weird and they look cheaper and nothing. I mean, he'll defend it. He'll say, it's fine. Nothing wrong with a good Largo.
That's great.
And they're just like in one giant bag that he has to sort out. Okay, this looks good. I like what we've done here. You know what? I'm just going to say it. We're making pretty good progress on this one tonight. This is actually pretty fast. Well, let's see if this slows me down because you are live on the air with Pete. How are you doing?
Hey, Pete. First-time caller. Long-time listener, though. I've listened to you for a very long time.
Thank you for the support.
And that's just today. I had a question. How is it that my 5-year-old son can complete this Lego set in half the time that you can?
That's a great question. And you know what? I as a father, I would hope that you'd be more attentive to your child, because is he streaming to 1,100 people? Is he carrying on conversations about Master Rider and all Nintendo and that looks like Jerry Seinfeld? Is he cracking jokes and throwing out things? Because if he is, I would like you to drop his Twitch channel. Oh, wait, that's illegal. You have to be at least, 16 to have his Twitch channel? It's because I'm doing 10 things at once. if I was just sitting here in the quiet confines of my room with just a video on, this shit would have been done in 2009. But instead, I'm trying to yap and have some fun with you guys. That's what's taken me so long. That is the difference between your motivated 5-year-old son and me at 4. I have to find I have blue light glasses on. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying my best here. All right? That's what I'm doing. So come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. All right, but I didn't take it personally. Your son, I'm very proud of him. Please continue to watch the channel. But Notorious, you were saying, we were talking about this because you recently started streaming, and you were like, okay, yeah, it's not as easy. I don't believe you said it's not as easy as you make it look, Pete. I think I added that part, but
no, what I had said was, okay, here's the thing, right? I watch you play Fortnite and I just scream at the screen. I'm just like, oh my God, Pete, just pick up the item. Oh my, no, Pete, you didn't choose your gambit. Oh, Pete, no, get some ammo. Pete, try aiming. Like the whole time I'm just criticizing, just at the screen the entire time, right? I'll never type that in chat. You don't need that pressure, but at the screen I'm yelling, right? After playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and dying 4 times in the starting zone, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll give Pete a break because gaming is hard.
Well, it's like, the thing that anybody like who plays these shooters, and this sounds like copium, I get it. And I'm not naturally good at these games like I used to be. I used to be pretty good at first-person shooters. I used to have Halo Nights hosted at my house every Friday night for the better part of my entire senior year. It was great. I used to play I used to be in a Team Fortress clan. I love it. I used to be a mouse and keyboard player, all that shit. But my advice would be for you, next time that you are on your Xbox Live and you're playing Helldivers or Overwatch or whatever, Call of Duty, whatever, I want you to just record what you say when you're playing with your friends for 4 hours. You know what? It's a whole lot of nothing. I heard it with my friends all the time. I would be playing like Stardew Valley, and they would be playing these games, and they would just, all it would be like, oh, I can't believe it. Killed by the ult again. Wow. That's so lame. And then there'd be silence. And then they'd be like, dude, no. The flag. Oh my God. And then they'd be like, yeah, man, you didn't get the flag. I told you it was right there. No, you didn't say. And it's just bickering. And then it's like each hour, people get angrier and angrier and angrier, and the finger pointing starts getting more intense, and conversations die randomly. They'll be like, yeah, dude, it was crazy. Like at work today, I was given overtime, and then like, oh man, stupid moves. I can't believe it. They're never going back to that conversation. It's just done now. And at the end of the night, after they've insulted each other, insulted the game, had a miserable time, and had no coherent dialogue, they all say, damn, that was fun. Let's play that again tomorrow. So now I want you to next time you play a game, I want you to just monologue to your friend, to your dog, to your wife, to your husband, and try to just have an ongoing conversation while trying to be competitive and try to be really funny or interesting or have cool stuff while you're doing your Fortnite or all your games. It's a different skill set that I do not have. I don't have that in me yet. I'm trying to get better at it. But yeah, that's how I look at it. Boy, I think I took that guy's comment really personally. But not this next one. I'm ready to turn the page and have a nice conversation with you. You're live on the air.
Hey, Pete, was the 1.0 of Final Fantasy XIV really as bad as people say it was?
Well, yes and no, and I know that Notorious can definitely chime in on this. We both loved... I can't find this one piece. We both really enjoyed Final Fantasy XI immensely. And the problem with Final Fantasy XIV when it first came out was a couple of issues. One is they put an EXP limiter on your entire character. So in a given day, you could not play to your heart's content. In a week, you couldn't. You would only be allowed a certain amount of experience before you got massive diminishing returns. And the way that the class system worked in that game was very interesting. I liked it, but it had no place for modern sensibilities, which is where MMOs were going. Essentially, the more you used a spear, you would start unlocking spear abilities, and you'd become a kind of hybrid dragoon, knight, or a white mage that had an axe. And that was really cool because it allowed you a certain amount of flexibility, but it was also really unintuitive, and it was very hard to play. Number two, there was no auction house or way to easily craft, or there was no crafting recipes or books. You had to kind of just practice and guess. And once you get it right, I think they told you, like, that's the recipe to make it. But the problem was you had all of these people had these retainers or your own self that you would be idle outside the city gates. And you would have endless people lined up trying to hawk their wares for various prices. And you had to go to each individual person and check it. Number three, the game was really, really horribly unoptimized for that generation of PCs. It was cutting edge and beautiful and cool, and it had these cool, like, charming, it was everything 11 was, but better. But you really did need to have a better PC to even run it in the first place when it came out. This is 2011 and early 2011, and it was kind of a mess in that regard. But I'll say this, all those things aside, I think that in my memory of the game, which was not much, it was the world felt enormous, and it felt like
and dangerous.
I could explore anywhere, and there was always something on the horizon. And I liked that there was no instructions. A lot like 11. 11, you get into the world, you have no idea what you're going to do until you talk to other people and you figure it out on your own, and it takes a really long time, but it makes it more memorable and more rewarding. That's my experience with it. I know that you played it all the way through. I moved to Japan. I was so frustrated. I wanted to talk to Square directly, but you stuck with it. Was I even close to right on my assessment?
I mean, a couple things to even reiterate, like, how frustrating these things were. So, like he said, the auction house didn't exist. So there was people's retainers, and they would have wards upon wards. So think of like a page of 50 different things. You click on one ward, you go there, and there are hundreds of players' retainers sitting there, and you don't know what item you're looking for. You can't search it. You just have to individually click every single person there, look to see what they have, move on to the next one. You don't know if it's the best price. You don't know if the item you're looking for. You just had to manually search for it. The EXP diminishing returns were awful. You also mentioned what did you say about
there's no crafting recipes?
Oh, the crafting. So the other thing about the crafting, if you wanted to meld materia onto your gear, if the meld failed, you lost the entire item.
Oh my
so
God.
the entire item was gone. And that's the same thing if you wanted to, like, high quality it. It's just bad systems upon bad systems. What it had going for it, though, before Yoshi P took over, what it did have going for it, it had some amazing cutscenes. You can still look up like the Gaius cutscene is one of the coolest ever fight scenes in an MMO. It had some really cool cutscenes. It had some really cool starter areas. Like Pete said, the world was huge and the maps were huge, like absolutely massive. And the world felt dangerous. Like I feel like modern MMOs now, if you aggro something, you just run away and it de-aggros. You could kind of naked run to the main town if you needed to in most MMOs nowadays. This game, like outside Gridania, there were like level 100 ancient trees that would just one-shot you, and you could not explore unless you were stealthy. It just felt dangerous, which was kind of cool.
Yeah,
when Yoshi P took over, it changed a lot. He added like jobs and artifact armor, and it had one thing that Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have nowadays, which it wouldn't work nowadays, but it had like stats on your gear, kind of like WoW tier set bonuses, where like if I equip a helmet for warrior, it would give me like 15 seconds more berserk uptime, which does not exist anymore in Final Fantasy XIV. But those were really cool because you could get these cool set bonuses that would like augment the way your job plays. So that was fun, and skill chains were fun. You remember skill chains from Final Fantasy 11.
Of course,
there's something cool about like
a samurai main.
Pete uses like a weapon skill, and then if I use a weapon skill within the right amount of time, it chains together and makes like, you know, this new ability. That was cool. That doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, 1.0 was bad, but it was bad in the sense of it just everything was wrong mechanically. They made all the wrong decisions on how a game should be, and that's why it was bad. It was really pretty and it had some cool things going for it. But yeah, anybody who wants to play 1.0, I wish there were like, I think there are some like augmented like private servers that you can test it out, but it really isn't worth going back to.
Yeah, it's sad, but you know, it's like the end of Advent Children, if you've ever seen that. I love Final Fantasy XI, and that game would not work today because everyone would data mine it and everyone would bitch about your sub job and your build, and there'd be no patience or nuance. But I'll always kind of cherish those memories of it's like when Cloud said, you know, he's talking to Sephiroth in the movie. And he's like, stay where you belong in my memories. And that's just where it's going to have to be. And it's sad to say, but it is true. I need one more white piece I forgot to grab. But that's okay. We got to experience it. So nothing can take that away from us.
True.
Okay, so right now we're on step number 190, not 192. And we're almost done with, not almost done, I guess, but we're making progress fast enough where I feel like this is going to be a really cool, we might be able to do 2 bags tonight. We might be able to get to bag 6. I actually really feel like we're on great pace for that. So that is rare. Okay. All right. I'm going to check chat a little bit. I remember when this came out and free trial. Yeah, I know. Final Fantasy XI was great and miserable. Yeah, it was tough. You always had to have your friends. I'm still mad that my deal was essentially... Let me see if I still have it. Hold on a second. Do you guys want to see... This is the greatest ripoff in history. No, go back to that camera, please. Yeah. Notorious Monster, this is like a long-standing feud that I've never actually brought. I'm still mad at you about this.
It's a feud that I don't know about.
Well, I mean, I probably should have mentioned it at one point. I had stopped playing Final Fantasy XI pretty much permanently. I had sunset. I was done. I had to move on to other things. And you bought my character from me because I think you got banned on another server on your own.
I've never been banned. You had a samurai character that I'd never leveled, and I was like, oh, I'd be interested in playing a samurai. So I purchased your old account. I believe you were banned for some bad action. Never been banned.
That's what I heard. And the deal is that you would give me $100 for my account, which looking back, it was worth way more than that.
I don't know about that.
And I had, I said, you know, the only thing is, please don't leave my server because my friends are there.
Oh, your mail. I remember this now.
And I have a link shell that I've created, and I'm still talking to some of these people, and I'm borrowing the most expensive samurai sword in the game from a friend of mine. And you immediately, within having the account for an hour, left the server completely. It shattered the link shell, so they could still talk, but they couldn't make any new pearls. And you kept the guy's sword, and any of the mail that was sent to me or it was en route was gone forever. So that was bad.
I'm just saying you should have done all of that before you sold your character.
But I hadn't logged in a long time. Here's what I got in return. You modified a PSP that blew up your table that is still held together by tape that I brought with me to Japan. It's that way I can play, like, look at this. This thing has survived.
Okay, but real quick, I didn't cause the tape on your PSP.
I'm not convinced
No, the only thing I did was I modded the batteries so that you could like download games onto your PSP.
Can you believe I still have this thing though?
That is crazy.
What
I
a
still
piece of
have
tech.
I bought the PS Vita when it came out, and I have turned it on one time. It's still in its case. It's immaculate. It has been turned on once.
Is this supposed to be swollen? Should I throw this away immediately?
If it's swollen, you should probably dispose of it. Yeah, correctly. Which is funny because like I found my old iPhone 1 and it was like swollen, and I was like, okay, I got to get rid of this. You need to dispose of swollen batteries. So now you can't even play it.
Is it swollen?
It looks a little swollen. It's bulging.
Where should I put this in? I'm a little worried now.
You're gonna need to Google Japan's like battery disposal.
Can it blow up now?
It can, but if it didn't blow up before, it's probably not gonna blow up in the next 5 seconds.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I just take it to like a park tonight and drop it somewhere?
No, and don't say that on stream. Don't tell us your crimes on a
okay,
streaming
wait.
platform.
Is there a place? Should I put it outside in the elements and just wait?
No. You should literally just keep it where it was before. Honestly, just put it back in your PSP, or don't put it back in your PSP
because it was swollen.
So what you should do is just go get some aluminum foil and just put it in the aluminum foil just in case it bursts into flames. But then dispose of it later. Just Google disposal places in your area, and you can. It's easy. They usually have little stations you can drop them off in. People are saying to lick it. So with that battery right there, when I was learning how to mod PSP batteries, this is like old tech. The guide online just said to cut the lithium battery open, okay? And then all you have to do is when you cut the thing open, I think you just had to like move a wire or something. I can't remember exactly, but it didn't say like how to cut the battery open. So I literally just used a steak knife and I was just cutting on the edges, and then I cut too deep and it pierced the lithium battery. And I'm not kidding. A blue flame came jutting outside of the battery. I dropped it on my kitchen table because I was just so shocked, and it spun in a circle like a firework. And it's just this blue flame. And I'm not kidding, guys. The blackest smoke you've ever seen ever started roiling out of this battery. It spun, and then it just popped and it blew up, and then it fizzled out, and there's just tons of black smoke. And it left like a Looney Tunes cartoon explosion mark on my kitchen table. And I was like a young kid living with my parents at the time. So I had to I opened all the windows, and this is at like 3 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep. All the black smoke is like going out the window. And then I had to like take sandpaper and sand down the kitchen table so my parents wouldn't see it when they woke up in the morning. But yeah, I probably almost lost my hand. I'm not kidding. It was so scary. And this is why you just don't read guides on the internet and do it. Also, this is like when new lithium batteries were new. Like it wasn't common knowledge that these things, like there was no exploding cell phones in the news, nothing like that yet.
I showed it to Yuki, and she said that she said it was smoking. Is that really possible?
It is not smoking.
She said
there's no way it's smoking. There's no way it's smoking.
I'm gonna wrap it in aluminum foil, right?
You just put it in aluminum foil, and the only reason why you're doing that is that if it does catch fire, you can like contain it. But I mean, it's not going to catch fire. You're fine. I'm not kidding. There's old tech people. This is a PSA for everybody. If you have old tech, like your original iPhone, go check on it if you have it in storage somewhere, because it is probably bulging, and you should probably dispose of it. Also, I mean, it should be a PSA. Also, you should not throw your batteries in the trash. Try to just Google, find out like where you should dispose your batteries, like especially lithium batteries like that.
Well,
yeah,
okay. First of all, you're basically you want to don't remove PeteCraft alternate 2.
Oh, sorry, my cat jumped on my keyboard.
You don't want to remove the entire. Do you want to delete? First of all, I'm just gonna say that Yuki. Then she said, "Why do I have to deal with?" She emasculated me terribly, and then she had it in this bag, and she was like smacking me with it. She's saying, "You should do something with. You should."
Oh no! Don't smack it. Don't. Like,
I didn't.
Oh my gosh, my cat is on my keyboard.
But I'm just saying that your age-old crime has come back to bite me several times now. So
it was an ability. It was something I planned in the beginning.
Jeez, that's the longest con I've ever heard. Blow up my hand, my PeteCraft hand from across the ocean.
You know what? Progress would still be the same duration, even if you had one hand. So.
Oh, I would never go pro. But yeah, she was not happy with me just now. So, and I'm not happy with you. Anyway, that was my PSP. And that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. So, good times. Looks like we still have a few. We still got 15 minutes, right, before our commercial break?
You got 10 minutes.
Yep. I guess I'm just never right. So, okay. Let's just keep changing all the times.
Listen.
At Premiere 2, have you started FF7 Rebirth off stream yet?
No. Wait. No, I have not. Isn't that sad, guys? Honestly, I was looking at how busy I'm going to end up being. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to start Final Fantasy Rebirth until
the third kit comes out. So.
Yeah, maybe till April. It's one of my great regrets, but it's a shame. It is, but that's okay. You know, I'm glad that everybody else. I saw that Alex had beat it, and he was very mindful by saying
he beat it already. Wow.
Well, he no-lifed it. You know, he went hardcore at it, and
sure.
But he even still said in his chat, like, please don't post any spoilers in case somebody else is playing it. If you want to see it, you can find it on like the VODs and stuff. But yeah, I really want to play it. I played the Yuffie DLC for about an hour and was a little too busy for that. The only game I've played off stream, like in the past 6 months or whatever, was when I was playing a little bit of World of Warcraft about 3 months ago, and I did about 2 or 3 runs of Balatro today, and it was like for an hour and a half or 2 hours, and I had a really cool deck that I had built in that game that was really fun to play. And I'm kind of obsessed with Balatro. It's a little bit easier to pick up and play than Final Fantasy Rebirth and things. But yeah, thank you for asking. I do appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying that game. Not Balatro, but Final Fantasy if you're playing it. I haven't even started Intergrade. I know, man. It's oh, you are. I'm gonna take the back seat, and you are live on Premiere 2. How are you doing? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Pete. I was just wondering, what did you used to stream when you had few viewers?
Well, I started the stream outside of Magic on the Blacktop, the podcast I did with Ian. The first game I streamed, and I play it every year annually on October, is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And then in addition to that, I also I jumped around with various PS1 and PS2 games. That was like, those days felt like I streamed forever, but it was probably only 2 weeks or so. And then maybe 3. Then I kind of started I couldn't get 50 followers. That was my last big hurdle for affiliate. And I had been streaming for like over a month, and I had 30 something. And I'd stream for 6 or 7 hours, and I tried all these different ideas. I tried Mario Maker Mondays, where I will play your stages if you follow the channel. And people would follow, and then they'd say, here's the code, play it. And then they'd unfollow me after I played their stages. That was unfortunate. And then I think the first game that I can remember playing that I actually put a fair amount of time into there was some Genso Suikoden 1 and 2, Ghost of Tsushima, and Detroit Become Human were, I think, some of the early games that I can recall putting some heavy time into. Oh, and Resident Evil Classic, South Park Stick of Truth we tried for a while. Those kind of things initially were what
Well,
I
think
started
by the time you got to Detroit, you had probably like 50 viewers by the time you hit Detroit.
It was like 25 to 30.
Well, Detroit Become Human was pretty popular, if I remember, because there was just some weird voice acting in that from the game itself.
Yeah, it was really fun. And like, I think because right before the Chris video came out, I was playing the one where a lot of you guys may have seen the video or found the channel from. I did 28 stab wounds. That's what he says. I was playing Dark Souls 3 and Earthbound side by side. And those were the final 2 games that I played that led up to Chris's big video. And I remember we had about, I can't remember what the number is on the video. At the end of the Walk and I video, it says, go check out Pete, he's a retro game specialist. And, and it showed this little pop-up that says Premiere 2, and it says like 4,000 followers or something like that. And I didn't have the heart to tell Chris, whatever that number was, it was way off, because like 3 days before he used that, he took a snapshot of my channel. We were bot rated horribly. And we gained like 6,000 followers. And I only had like, 8 people still watching. But no, it was those early days. I remember them very fondly. It was a really special time, but it also had its own challenges. That is certainly the case. Yeah, do you remember the channel in the old days? I'm sure you do a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Ghost of Tsushima. I keep saying Ghost of Tsushima instead of Ghost of Tsushima. That's the first game I ever saw you play. And then you played Suikoden, and I was in a coma.
Yeah, you didn't like that one. Resident Evil 2 was fun. The
you know
remake.
what though? When you played I might even get Little Misfortune, because when you play Little Misfortune, that's one of the best times I've ever had on a stream. That was so much fun watching that game.
You really liked that game.
That game was so funny. Oh my gosh. And just seeing you react to the choices, it was just so funny.
That was one of your suggestions at the time, right? I remember that.
I think so. Yeah. Because I had seen it, being talked about like on Reddit and stuff. And I think we were just, oh, hey, Pete, you wanted to try some new games, because we also played, Stick of Truth after that.
We played what?
Stick of Truth, the South Park game.
I didn't finish. Okay.
Yep, that was fun. The only time you and I have played a video game on stream is when you went back to Final Fantasy 14 and we did the Warrior of Light trial.
And you don't give me enough credit. We also played that fighting game, and it was not as much fun.
Oh my gosh, Dissidia! I love Dissidia. The whole time you were just a hater on that game, but it is fun when you're playing with your buds. And the funny thing is, so you were streaming that, and of course we had like 20 viewers, and as we were streaming it, we were the only one streaming in that category, and all of a sudden this Dissidia community was coming out, was like, hey, we'll play with you, and I was just like, see, people play this. It was like 4 people. It was great.
I was not a fan. I've never felt comfortable collabing games, because I find it very challenging to do when to talk and when to I mean, this is easy because I feel like that battery burned my finger. Like it feels like I had some acidic residual, like where it was on. Do I have is this going to turn like gray or something? Can that happen?
It would be a nice color change for that pale white. So anything's an improvement.
But did it like, I'm going to go wash.
Okay. We're about to go to commercial break, and you can wash your hand there. But I don't think...
Is that even a thing? Can it...
No, that battery's not leaking. No. That lithium battery is not leaking.
Maybe I've just been pushing
your brain is slowly leaking is what it is.
I'm not a doctor, but I feel like part of this is that, you did this to me. So, if the battery was leaking, it wouldn't be puffed up. Oh, yeah, I touched my hair. Ah! It's a placebo? Well, here, wait. I mean, you guys can... Is it safe? Does look slightly different.
Look, not a single callus on those thumbs.
I don't know how to. This is harder than it look. Okay, wait. We're good, right?
Thumbs kind of gross me out now that you're doing
now that
this.
I look at it, I don't really like it either. Okay, I feel like that they didn't used to look like that. All right, let's just go to commercial break so I can go wash my hands. I feel nervous.
All right, chat. We're gonna go to commercial break. We'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Talk to you soon. I think my thumbs are gonna fall off. I don't know how this happened. It's some sort of chemical rot, brain rot. That's what it probably is.
Batteries not included.
All right, one of my favorite parts. Time for Sakai-jin to reflect. The onsen. What will we think about today? Reflect on changes in my uncle. I'm actually kind of interested in that. I got this. Nope. Where's my... You dumb bastard! You're aiming the wrong... It's got a quick trigger finger. Of course, the other thing is, if you have rice, don't stick your chopsticks in the rice. This is for dead people. I'm no honorable samurai. I'm an assassin in the shadows. Boom. Headshot. Surprise, motherfucker. You're dead. No. Whoa! Chop! Ah! Oh, sweet! That was pretty cool. Ooh, my favorite.
That is so sick.
Don't do that. That's very rude.
I'm so... That was a different era.
Can I take your order?
Give me 15 cheeseburgers.
Come on. Can I take your order?
Can I take your number?
Can I take your order?
You got any egg?
Can I take your order?
Man, I don't have any money. I don't have any money. All right, well, all right, go.
Man, watch out!
Well, wait, was the kid on marijuana or was the car? That is...
It's a beautiful day.
Well, okay. Well, that was... Welcome back to another episode of PeteCraft, where we build old Lego sets. This week, we're focusing our efforts on the Ghostbusters Firehouse. Over 4,000 Legos to build a 3-story mega building. And we are almost through bag 5 on our way to bag 6. And I am joined today by my good friend, my old college buddy, known him for 20 years. Recently he got into streaming. May God help his soul. Mr. Notorious Monster, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well, and I will say weed has never made me hit a kid on a bike. It made me create a Premiere 2 theme song, but it's never made me kill anybody.
What? Was I on weed during those Ghost of Tsushima streams? Like,
well, you asked why you were whispering, and I think it's because you had probably, back then you were courteous of you didn't have a garage, right? You were courteous of your neighbors. Because you were streaming, you would always stream after work, so it'd be very late at night in Japan, and also I think you didn't want to scream because there were the family of 4 that lived next door, that kind of thing. So I think that's why you were whispering.
Actually, now that I look, no, that wasn't that, because I ended up screaming anyway. For
you didn't care about the families.
Yeah. I think if you look at the permutation of the camera angle on that one, that was when I used to face the bedroom. And Yuki would slam the wall when I was too loud. And I forgot, she used to have a phrase, didn't she? It was something like, we used to have like a code for it and stuff. And I would try very hard to kind of like be respectful of what she was doing. Maybe it was just shut up, Pete. Yeah.
Udasai.
No, I thought there was something, it was something like, quiet time or like I forgot what it was, but that was a huge. And then I mean the whole time radio voice, maybe it was a inside voice or I guess we forgot, but
that's my favorite Pete though. Like that's the classic. He's a little shy. He's a little, he's trying to find his footing. That's the best Pete, in my opinion.
I think that the show is significantly better now because I was just like, okay, let's go and attack this guy.
Oh my gosh, my blood pressure is like lowering as you're doing this. This is nice.
And I would go like, chop. Real compelling stuff back then. I don't know what I didn't know
I
what
like
to
it
say.
because not every edition of Premiere 2 needs to be thrilling. I don't need to be on the edge of my seat. My ass hurts for being on the edge of my seat for every episode.
No, the term is you paid for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. But I think
Pete, I don't think you know what edging is nowadays. Like,
no,
if you
I
talk
learned
about
this
edging,
on the previous RV.
Oh, you
streams.
did. Okay, got it.
But I think the tricky thing is that we still have these moments of quietness and reflection and changes in my uncle.
I'm actually interested in this.
I don't know. But I think back then it was, there was no momentum. It was just kind of like everything was subdued and everything was afraid, and I wasn't trusting any. And I still feel like we have those moments now. Like I'm talking at a normal level when we're doing this, but it certainly has changed a lot since those early days. Thank you very much, Yojimbo, for the sub, man. I do appreciate that. And I missed one earlier, but there's Dank. What's up, Dank? Welcome back. Actually watched some 1980s Ghostbusters cartoons the other day. My kids seemed worried about my taste. Nah. They'll be back. They'll be back because that is really cool stuff, and it's just a matter of time before they get interested in Ghostbusters as well. At least that's what I hope. Well, that's what I heard.
No, it's your kids that are wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah. I have become like Principal Skinner. It's quite scary. Okay, hold on a minute. We have a lot of these we're making this big part right here. This is going to look really cool. It's one of the more interesting design pieces that we're about to set up, but I want to make sure I do it right. So I'm gonna stack these up correctly from left to right.
You know, one thing, Pete, about your channel that you've never changed, and I really applaud you for having that continuity and the integrity of of always doing this. You've had tech issues since stream 1. And you know what? It's still to this day, you stayed tried and true to that.
I feel like, selling out would just be unnecessary. It'd just be like, what are we even doing here? But yes, I can't remember what were the old tech issues. I remember I had them, certainly. But do you remember any of the notable ones? I remember the camera freezes.
Well, one tech issue was your chair. You had the worst chair I've ever seen ever.
Remember I had to put what? You're talking about that weird multicolored one.
Yes, it's so ugly.
Dude, Yuki bought that and she never sat in it once. And then I had to use it and that shit hurt in my ass so bad. It was like a bucket. Yeah, I lost the feeling, and then I bought like a cool ergonomic chair, and I leaned back in it, and the little springs, the little mesh snapped out the back, and I had to use a belt to tighten it was so dumb, and I had really bad pain. And I think the first big investment that I bought was this chair that I'm using now, and it is the single grade. It was I think this chair was like $2,000. It was so expensive, and I saved up all my teaching stuff because my back started to hurt so bad while I was streaming that at school I would be in pain, at work, at streaming I would be at pain, walking it hurt so much that I
at least you knew how the viewers felt.
What's that?
At least you know how the viewers felt back then.
I know. I have great empathy for them. But that was the first true investment on the channel, was this chair. And then we got
one of my favorite tech issues you had was it's in one of the BRB screens, I think. But it's you go underneath the desk and you said, okay, hold on, we might lose everything for a second. And then we don't lose anything. You plug in, you're like, okay, it's working. And then your head bonks the desk, and then everything in the room, all the lights in the room go out.
Terrible.
It's my favorite clip. It's so good.
God, that is
you
so
bump your head,
sad.
and then all the lights in the entire room go out.
There are a couple of things that have changed that I still do from time to time. But if you were a watcher, we experimented a lot in the old day, and we still do, but we do different things now. We used to have a bunch of recurring segments. One was I would always fake out the end of the show. I had this song that would play, and it had a Nintendo controller with these rainbow lights. And then I would do a false ending, and I would come back on the air and do do you remember those little vignettes or skits or things like that?
Yeah, the stream would end, and then if you stayed to the end, like a Marvel movie, like secret scene, Pete would come back on air and say some special quip or a one-liner.
The reason we got away from that is because I find it to be a little bit more beneficial to raid streamers now. I didn't really understand the culture back then, or like how to do that. Although if you watch the last stream, inexplicably, after all the tech issues, I went to I raided Rainho and I said like, all right guys, talk to you later. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm not gonna let it get to me. And then OBS restarted, and I sent you.
I saw that in your. Well, I saw it in your, like, you know, because I check your creator dashboard for editing stuff, and I saw that. I watched it because I was like, what is this? And it's like the one you're talking about, that 1 minute of you like post Helldivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. It's like, what the hell is this?
So that sent out a notification to all the people who have that turned on, and it's like, Pete's going live with Helldivers, and it was just, and I didn't know I was live.
Mm-hmm.
and I look completely and utterly
defeated. Yeah.
Wait, let me bring that up really quick. I can show you guys.
Well, because I was wondering, I was like, man, this is a short stream. It was like 1 minute and 10 seconds or something.
And then at the very end, I noticed, oh wait, I'm still live. And the chat on OBS doesn't show. It doesn't show when you raid someone. It only has the chat for their channel. So I'm still, and I went to look over at it, and I realized, I was like, oh, at least her stream's going okay. And then I noticed the button was like live streaming, and on the video that we're about to check out right now, it'll still have everybody's what the
Rainhouse chat.
No, it'll have our chat.
Oh, from like people saying like, "Hey Pete, you're live."
Yeah. So this is the first image. I don't even know. I honestly don't even know how it went live, because this makes no sense to me. That's the first second of the stream. It's so sad.
This is what streamers have nightmares about, by the way, of like accidentally going live.
I know. Imagine if like, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything stupid, but what if I just was like,
or what if you just like let out the fart that you'd been holding in all stream? You know what I mean?
I just need an angry wank sesh right now. And so I like I said, I don't even know how it went live. Like, my hands are not on the live button. So right here. I think I stopped Cleveland's music.
You just need a cigarette after every stream. Look at you.
Oh my God, I was so depressed that night.
Oh, poor PD.
Look at it. He's so gone. I think I typed something to somebody saying, well, that fucking sucked. And then it's like, people are like, hey, hello. Or I don't know.
Pete?
I let Cleveland play out.
Pete, you went live
again.
Oh, dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Pete? Round 2? And I'm like, that was not a good stream at the end. And now I'm watching Rainho's chat.
Pete is contemplating
retirement. That's so sad, man.
Pete, your lives. I hope you do something unforgivable.
What an asshole! Why did? And look at this defeated man. Look at the and then I think I noticed, like, right here.
Oh, that's so funny.
But look at the
I just love that Brady Bunch hairstyle you got on.
Well, I'd been wearing a hat, and it was and I had taken it off and just like thrown it in the corner because I was so depressed. And yeah, I think I say oh, and I try to I don't even try to play it off. I just give up.
You look like the bartender's about to tab you out and be like, you've had enough.
Wait, what did I say there? I said, like, I'm still streaming. See, I'm still streaming. Fuck me, that was tough. I still have the voice modulator on. That
That's right. I ended the stream talking as the Kansas City King right here, and it's Alice in Repose. My God, nice to have you back in here, Alice. Her first stream was Stardew Valley. I remember it very clearly. Welcome back, and BTK-chan and Simple Death. Welcome back. I was like, guess I'm still streaming. Well,
I didn't even have time to. That's how bad it can be on occasion. So you thought your streams were tough, Notorious? Did you look like that at the end? Did you look like that with your head in your hand? Isn't that funny though?
Well, yeah, I thought it was so strange because I went in your video dashboard and I saw that video was only a minute long. It's like, what is this stream?
Well, I had to unpublish that one because, for obvious reasons. Oh, that was a brutal one. I'll be honest. That was real hard.
Someone asked, wait, what is happening? What is happening is PeteCraft. If you're unfamiliar, PeteCraft is a show where we build crafty things, and you, as the viewer, can also build along with us. In fact, if you join our Discord, you can check the PeteCraft channel, where you can post your build, anything that you've crafted beforehand, or if you're crafting alongside of us. Pete will be reviewing some of your posts from the Discord, so if you're keen on having Pete see what you're working on, go ahead and post that in our Discord, and we'll check those out at the end of the stream. Also, if you didn't know, there's a pinned message at the top, that Google form there. If you have a call-in question you'd like read on the air, we do read some of those, so submit your questions. Also, if you have a ghost story or a spooky story you want us to hear about, you can use that form and send us your spooky stories in the spirit of Ghostbusters. We'll also be taking spooky stories.
I've come to really enjoy. What's the context of Pete's video earlier? I'll get to that in 1 second, but I've really come to enjoy these PeteCraft episodes. We did the Nintendo Lego building of like the original NES, and it was fun, but it was just missing something. It was a lot of music, which was cool, but I like having these walks down memory lane and these chats with Notorious. So hopefully you guys are also enjoying this new format, and I appreciate you guys being here. If you're wondering why I look like I was having the worst day of my entire life, was the other day, the last stream that we had, we were playing at the very end of the stream. I joined my friends Rainho and Sleepy, and Saikuno was there as well. And they were kind enough to say, hey, let's play Helldivers 2. And I was really looking forward to it. I did the tutorial. That's when all the things started to go wrong. I was having major tech issues. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher so you guys can see. I like the way that this thing looks. I was having major technical issues, and I couldn't get the graphics to run properly. The game was stuttering, and all of my audio from the game was coming through on my Discord call with the three of them. So I couldn't communicate with them. I couldn't talk to them. I couldn't joke. They were fine with it. They handled it super well. I was panicking and frustrated. And then Saikuno was kind of, goofing around and trolling. So he put us on level 9 difficulty of Helldivers. And now I'm ragdolling and dying and just getting brutally beaten up. And I felt like the show had gotten to a point where it wasn't entertaining anymore. It was just me fighting a series of really annoying tech stuff. And so shit.
Listen. This show makes me look forward to Saturday mornings again.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. That means a lot.
We need a cereal sponsor. Like I want to sling Cinnamon Toast Crunch to chat. I just want to enjoy a bowl of cereal while doing PeteCraft.
One of my favorite foods of all time. So that's why I was at the end of my rope on that particular scene that you just saw. But yeah. What is your favorite cereal?
Ooh, my favorite cereal? I don't eat cereal very much, but if I do, like as an adult, I like granola, I guess. But as a kid, like Lucky Charms was really good. Honeycomb was really good.
What about like Apple Jacks or Oops All Berries or Captain Crunch or any of those?
Captain Crunch like shredded the roof of your mouth. So
Yeah,
no,
but it was
I
amazing.
never liked Captain Crunch. Well, is Captain Crunch what's flavor is it supposed to be? I don't even know what the flavor is.
No one knows what the flavor. It's like what they eat on boats. You know, it's like rations. And cousin Jeff sent in like a letter to the captain, and he has like, it's one of his possessions at his house where he like Captain Crunch wrote back to him and was like, "Thank you for supporting the Seven Seas. We're out trying to find more cereals, and treasure." And I was like, "Damn, that's so cool." So, cousin,
did
Jeff
you ever write letters like in school? Did they ever have a thing where you had to write a letter to a company or a person?
Yeah, I wrote mine to Gary Larson at the Far Side.
Oh wow! As a kid, you did?
Well, yeah. It kind of explains a lot, I fear. Wait a minute. I'm missing something.
I wrote mine to, I think it was in like 4th or 5th grade. I wrote my letter to Square Enix, and I was one of the kids in the classroom that got a letter back.
Oh, that's pretty awesome. I found out I had an entire box of these. Really?
Yeah, they sent a nice letter thanking me for liking, Final Fantasy and stuff, and they sent me some stickers. It's pretty cool.
The fact that they were Square Enix when you sent it is astonishing to me because, I was not even. That's not possible. They were Square Soft when I.
When did they? What year was that? Let's see. Square Enix.
It was seismic. It must have been around the time of Dragon.
The merger was in 2003.
Yeah, so I already graduated high school.
So I probably would have been in 6th grade then.
That's sad. But okay, nice flex. Putting in some Chester drawers here. These are part of the Ghostbuster appeal. I like that there's actually, man, I hope that I play with this. Like, I want to play with this. This is fun. What's up, Marcus? Marcus, thank you for gifting a sub to Lori Brewster. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is a Toy Story reference, not a Ghostbusters reference, but okay.
That's what they said in Ghostbusters, right? They said this is a Toy Story reference, not a.
No, yeah, that's right. I was just keeping you on your toes.
Got it.
Oh, wait a minute. Son of a bitch must pay. That's Big Trouble in Little China.
I'm shocked that Yuki has not come in to mop or sweep yet.
I think when she smacked me with the exploding battery, she kind of gave me the indication that she wanted a break from me for a while. And I will acquiesce. I understand. There it is. She's kind of been busy today. She had like her hula dancing over in town, and then she brought us home like a couple little, like right when you get off of our station, inside the station terminal still, there's a little pizza slice thing. So she brought home a couple of little slices of pizza. And
now, was this Japanese pizza? Was there mayo on the pizza?
No, it was not particularly good. It was, the pepperoni was fine. It was these little tiny pieces. It was like this. It was like this big. But the other one was like a Mexican pizza. And I was like, okay. And it had like pickles on it. And I was like, well, all right. If that's what we're doing.
Someone said, what the hell, mayo on pizza? Yeah, that's a Japanese thing.
Yeah, that's a Japanese one. Corn mayonnaise and
they've got
tuna
those
mayo.
You know those like weird like flakes that look paper thin and they kind of like move when the air moves. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the bonito shavings.
Yeah, I see those on Japanese pizzas all the time.
That's true. All of this is true. It is they don't do pizza great here, although it's gotten a little bit better. It's like if you get just Japanese pizza, it's garbage. But if you go to like the places that like want to do the Italian style, there are a fair amount of those in Japan that are really good. here's what we're building right here, just so you guys can see it a little bit better. It's got like these chests of drawers, and I'm guessing this is the kitchen or I don't know yet.
I like the tiling. That's the tiling design right there. That's cool.
I like that, yeah. And I like the little, it could be their, I don't know yet. So I don't want to know yet. I like it when the plan comes together.
I'm just glad that you haven't built like a swing and like ropes and chains, because you know what I mean?
Like a sex dungeon?
Oh, I wasn't going to say it. I haven't seen the movie in so long, so.
I think it's a DLC add-on that I'm going to build in my free time. I don't think they have the basement released version yet. Oh boy, I keep having to try to find. Okay, there it is. It's right there. It's right in front of me. 8 of. Here we go. Yeah. See, the Cowardly Brave is right. There was a place in Kansas City where I first tried it, where you kind of bukkake a little honey on the pizza. And that's the term that they use in Japan for this. It's called drizzling. That's the term. Like if you go to the udon place, you have to you'll say like, yeah, I want the pork bukkake. That sounds so bad. But that's my favorite noodle.
What did you? Can you say that again to camera?
No. The pork bukkake. It's my favorite noodle.
Oh God, everything's going crazy.
What are you doing? Is it like a code? Stop. You're scaring me. I heard a weird sound like I was getting abducted by an alien. But that's, yeah, honey on pizza is extraordinary. And it's like like in college, I was wearing black jeans because I bought them in Uniqlo in Japan back in like 2006 or 2005 or 4, and everyone was like, black jeans are so lame. That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And of course, I was forward thinking, and they became popular. Yeah, I knew it, but just like I knew that honey on pizza would take off, and now everybody's like, honey on pizza is really good, and I'm the one who came up with them. I'm like, no. I've been doing that shit for forever, but fine, go ahead. Everyone can. I already paid the cultural price for it, so yeah, try it.
I've never put honey on pizza, but I see people at restaurants do it, but I've never tried it.
It doesn't go on any pizza. It goes on something kind of like a spicy one, like an Italian sausage or a pepperoni would be all right. You don't want to. You want to get the savory and the spicy, and it's really, really, really good. And now I'm actually. I'm not like a hater. I'm glad that it's becoming popular because that just means more people can order it. But when I worked at 3 different pizza places in Kansas City and in Warrensburg. I worked at Pizza Hut, Domino's, and Minsky's. And I was always trying to do different kind of toppings and styles. And so like I got kind of adventurous. Good stuff. Oh shit. Yes. You're live on the air with Mr. Premier 2, and you're going to be giving me your call. What's going on?
Hey, Pete. First time caller, long time listener.
All right.
What Saturday morning cartoon or TV show did you watch religiously as a child?
Great question. I really appreciate that. I would say religiously, I loved Garfield and Friends, X-Men, TMNT, The Real Ghostbusters. I'm trying to think religiously. If it was an after-school thing, you had the Batman and Animaniacs hour. DuckTales was not mandatory. Tailspin I hated.
Sacrilege.
Good theme song, though.
Can you remember the DuckTales theme song? Can you sing it?
Life is like a hurricane here in
I mean, can you sing it well?
What's that?
Can you sing it well?
No.
Oh.
A Darkwing Duck. But I think that like one of the things that I will always remember and that I feel is the great tragedy. Oh, I also loved the Cartoon Olympics. And the thing, what I don't know if anybody else experienced this unless you were my age. When Cartoon Network first came out, it was, first of all, cable was rare.
Cable,
Not every family
it was cable
had cable.
only. Yeah,
What's
I
that?
never had Cartoon Network. I never had Cartoon Network as a kid. It was cable only.
Okay, well, so like Cartoon Network before all of these Toonami, which is awesome that came out, and Aqua Teen, Hunger Force, and Sea Lab 2020, or all these other or they would start putting on Space Ghost Coast to Coast for there was like a 2 or 3 year period where it was just classic cartoons, like from the 60s and 70s and 50s, and that was it. It was, and you would have all these commercials that we're watching. Every single commercial break would be 100% targeted, like Bob the Builder shit or Legos and video games. It was all that. And Hanna-Barbera, all of those. I think that was really fun because cartoons weren't always on demand, right? You'd see Tom and Jerry, or you'd see Bugs Bunny and the Team, or whatever. But it would just be at an aunt's house who had like a VHS, or you'd see it randomly on TV during the afternoon or something. And Cartoon Network just had cartoons all the time, and it was a nice comfort food. It was this awesome thing to be 9. I was 9 years old when Cartoon Network came out. I'm willing to bet. Actually, let's check it. Did Cartoon Network come out in 1991 or 92?
That's check what I feel. You.
91, 92 is my guess.
Came out 1992, October 1st.
Told you. I remember going to my friend's house and being at his place. He was on the top bunk, I was on the bottom, and we were watching Cartoon Network, and it was the year before I moved to Kansas City when I was 10 years old. Easily called that shit. That was a great era. Oh, that was such a great era. Yep. So, yes, that is, I don't know. Those were what I like to watch religiously, I should say. But how about you, Notorious? Was there anything that caught your fancy?
So I didn't have cable, which means I didn't have Cartoon Network or WB, which a lot of cartoons came on. During the week, as a kid, I would watch Nickelodeon and Disney Channel. So Nickelodeon would have things like Doug, Rocko's Modern Life, Marsupilami.
I Love Lucy.
It did have some of that stuff. I didn't watch a lot of cartoons as a kid. I watched a lot of sitcoms. So I grew up with Brady Bunch, Facts of Life, like that kind of stuff. And then on Saturday was like the main where you would watch TV day. I had a VHR TV combo. And so I learned how to put VHS tapes in and record Power Rangers. So I would record every episode of Power Rangers every Saturday morning, episodically, because it was really expensive to get your hands on a VHS of your favorite TV show. And it would only be one episode. So recording yourself was really, really a huge technological advancement, especially if you're a little kid. So Saturday mornings, I'd watch Power Rangers, of course. And then, like you mentioned, X-Men, Spider-Man, all that kind of stuff. And then on Disney Channel, I'd watch Gummy Bears would come on right as I got home from school. So I'd see Gummy Bears. And then there was also TV shows, a live action show. It was like Alice in Wonderland or Through the Looking Glass or something. She'd walk through a mirror, if you guys remember this. And then she'd be in Wonderland. I did watch a lot of TV as a kid, but it was mostly on Saturdays. And if I did watch during the weekdays, it was like a sitcom, like Brady Bunch or something.
Well, the other thing is that I'm not a Brady Bunch guy, but I would also
huge Brady Bunch guy,
dude. Because when I grew up, I'm telling you, channels would go off the air, but I would watch Night Court. I loved that show. I would watch, and then it'd be these weird programs would come on because I'd be sick from school or I would hang out, and you'd watch Mama's Family was my least favorite show ever, but I watched it all the time because it was always on in my local area. And Married with Children was great. Simpsons was must-see TV.
Love and Marriage.
It's a great show.
I forgot about that show.
Yeah. And In the Heat of the Night, that's a great one. The Cop Show, Columbo, these were great. So you really had to, the inaccessibility of it. Oh, you know what else? Another commercial we need to add is a California Raisins commercial. Because my mom used to.
Oh, I forgot about them.
She used to always like when those guys came on, and like I heard it through the grapevine kind of thing. And but anyway, I prefer an era where we didn't have everything all at once immediately. I enjoy being able to turn on my phone and be able to watch a game of basketball, or because it's live and stuff. But I don't really like the streaming culture. I don't like binge watching. That's just me, because I really enjoyed this idea that you were exposed to a wider variety of things than
you had your Ovaltine ring and you were decoding every week with Little Orphan Annie's radio show.
Yeah, good times. But Night Court was rebooted? You can't. Why? Money. Because there's somewhere I'd probably watch it. But yeah, that is my answer to your question, and I was not succinct. And wait a minute. No, I'm good. I apologize about that. Yes, this is Pete, and you're live on the air on episode 5 of PeteCraft. How you doing, buddy?
Pete. I'm doing well. How are you?
I've never been better.
I'm a long-time caller, first-time viewer. I was wondering if there are any places in Japan you have yet to visit, and you still want to visit. That's still on your bucket list, maybe.
There are a lot. I think that I'm constantly reminded by Mr. Broad that, I've been to every prefecture. Yes, I'm aware, Moneybags. I get it. But he got to make content to see all these places. And the thing I always, when I do watch his channel, I do have a little notebook of places that he's been that I'm like, oh, that's really neat. I'm going to check that out. And it's getting quite long. I would say some of the adventures that he got to do in Okinawa is pretty spectacular. I've never been much for like a beach kind of tropical island kind of place, but Ryukyu or Okinawa is amazing. I think what I love about Japan, and you can pay your taxes in a weird way here, that you can pay a little extra, like a little surplus, and in return, you help out whichever prefecture that you can choose from, like a list, and that area of Japan will send you their best local goods. So you can get you can say like, I'm gonna pay an extra $200 in taxes, and you get like a little tax. It could be like a write-off kind of thing where it goes into it, and then they'll send you like beef from Miyazaki, and you're like, oh sweet, or like grapes and fruits from Aomori or something like that. And I really like that system. And when I get those things, they often come with a little bit of information saying, hey, this is what's going on here. And if Japan does one thing really, really, really well, is they have mastered the identity of every single place in Japan has something that they're famous for. And America really could have been something like that, but we just have Florida Man. So unfortunate, but I like that style.
Well, it's cool that you have a list of places from abroad in Japan that you want to visit. I too have a list. Let me pull up my list of places that Chris has been to that I also want to go. Okay, it has number 1 on here on my list. I have Jacuzzi with Joey the Anime Man. Okay, that's also where I want to go. And then this is not from abroad in Japan, but I would also like to add pegs to, not to peg Rob CD, but to add pegs to Rob CD's bicycle. Let me just be clear there.
You know what? You don't need to share this list, I think. This might be...
Do you remember pegs like back in the day?
Yes,
like kids would ride on the back of bike? I want Rob to drive me around Tokyo.
Yes. Pegs.
That would be fun.
Pegs were, you put them on the back spokes, and it's like little foot bars, and then you put your hands on the person's shoulder.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky if Rob...
Like, I would like Rob CD to put you in like a sidecar. Like, I always imagine you on a sidecar with that bike with, like Red Baron goggles and one of your scarves. I would rather be either pegging behind Rob or like in his basket up front,
I would like that too, especially because he has a nice electric bike, so it'd be easy for him. He wouldn't get too tired. But Yeah, there are too many places to visit. And just as I know when I saw somebody comment saying, wow, Pete's he can afford the extra $200. He's really making it. I think Yuki and I have been doing that every year we've lived together, even when we were teachers and stuff. It's not that much. And it's like a cool little, they'll give you like a little list. So if you do live in Japan, I highly recommend you take a look at that option. Hold on a minute. Pegging behind Rob. That is a very interesting. You know what? I'm good friends with him. I'll float it out, but look, don't go get your hopes up. Did anybody get to see how he did in the Tekken tournament today? I think this is one of the ones I dropped on the floor earlier.
Oh, you're missing a piece?
Yep.
They're saying he did very well.
Wow, really?
He won them all, really?
Who did he play as?
100% win rate, they're saying.
Way to go, dude. I know he can't play as modern Marissa. So did he pick like Alyssa? Hey, all right, he's back and I'll give him his flowers. I was a little salty that he still beat me in our big matchup, and I was holding on to that way too long. But if he used Alyssa, that's pretty tough.
Do we still have the Alyssa asset, or did that break?
I moved it. It's gone. Yeah, sorry.
I love that asset.
White fire, you'll get caught up in the 100% win rate by yourself and being a sexy streamer. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on a minute. I lost. All right.
See, he's not balding, chat. Look.
Wait.
What do you think? What kind of shampoo does he use, guys? Can we get some sniffers in chat, please?
I can tell you. Wait, hold on a minute.
Well, now he's standing up. Now you're just sniffing his ass. Stop, chat. Your timing is terrible.
Okay, hold on. Now this is. All right.
That mane and tail 7 TV emote is one of my favorites. It's so good. You're sniffing everything but his mane. Only the tail. But that's how we say hello. Mez like horses.
Wait, I can. Here, wait. You can go to the. Give me a second. The security cam. Wait. Nope, made that harder. Oh, shit. Okay. How do I... There we go.
It looks like you're choking us a little bit.
Shut up.
Someone said POV, you owe the Kansas City King some money and he's manhandling you. What is this pose?
I'm trying to see, like...
Oh my gosh. Look how like the flat plane continues from neck to end. It's just all one flat. He's literally planking.
Is this a Rob CD? What is it? A pegging?
No, this is not pegging. You're edging chat though. Why are you sliding like a sneaky, slippery snake?
Found one piece.
Oh, you're looking for the Lego. That's what you're doing. Got it.
I found this, which I didn't need.
Are you sure that's a Lego and not like a Tylenol or something?
It's a mint. I think. I see it. Okay. It fell.
No, unfortunately, this isn't a bit. He accidentally knocked a bunch of Legos.
It's like
They're saying more cake shots, but cakes usually require yeast to rise, and there's no yeast.
so it's under. Am I made of plastic? It's underneath. So if I fuck it up, all of this could be done.
All right, everybody, get ready to clip it. Get LSF ready. Everybody, open LSF on Reddit.
It's gonna be fine. Oh. Try to use this.
Oh my gosh.
I can't see. Welcome.
Pete, you've changed all the scenes somehow.
Got it.
Pete, I don't know what you did down there, but it changed like 17 scenes.
What?
I swear to God, you went down there and it literally went to the Halloween scene.
No, it didn't.
I swear to you, I didn't touch anything.
Oh, it's
Nice.
the wrong piece. This isn't even the right one.
Oh my gosh, that's from a different Lego set.
No, but it's the right. Oh no, I had it here all along. It was blocked by the. I found it. But we might have needed those two anyway.
How long until he notices chat? Oh, he saw us.
Okay. Okay. I'm getting the haircut. So wait, go to the big screen really quick. No. I hate that joke. I was looking, so I needed two of these, right? These white blocks. And I didn't know that like the whole
And instead you found a watch battery and a Lego piece that's not part of this set.
It was like there. And I was like searching all around up there, like this stuff. And these are the two that I found on the floor. I'm not even sure they're Legos. This might be just for my Timex. And but that's what I found down there. So we're gonna put those in the special zone. And we'll see if those become relevant later. But turns out that it was right next to me the whole time. I just didn't see it. Whoops.
We're about 8 minutes away from a commercial break. Heads up.
Well, I can go back on the ground and look for more Legos if you need me to. Okay, so wait, we go 1, 2, 3. We need 4 of these. Yeah, you know what sucks is I also noticed I've been working out. I've been biking like 20 kilometers a day, right? So first of all, here's the problem. Am I crazy? I can see it now because of this thing. I feel like the hair would be a lot better if this part right here wasn't so long. Like if it was like.
The thing is, there's a lot of weight on the back, and it makes it look like a medieval haircut right now.
Why? Do I just need to go for thinning?
You just tell him like, yeah, thin it out. Tell him it's too heavy.
Ugh.
You look like a character from Dark and Darker. It's a nice like Friar Tuck cut.
I hate it.
Dude, if we shaved the top, it would be the perfect Friar Tuck hair.
What if I did one of these? What is this?
No,
Is this like
now it looks like you. Now that's normal. That's like baby hair.
okay?
Now it looks like you're in the time skip of Stephen King's It, where you play the older Bill.
That guy, Stuttering Bill.
Yes.
I like the. You know what? We should go like this. I hate this shit. So,
Hey, I'm telling you, you got to return to the classic crazy-haired Pete.
this is okay. Let's go back to the Lego.
I'm talking short anime hair.
No, it's the hairline doesn't support it anymore. So what is this? This looks like I have like what?
What is that? Where did that?
Why
Dude,
is this so long? This one.
that is
spot.
symbiote. You have like venom crawling out of your
I got
hair.
this on the floor.
That's Kupo's tail. You found it finally.
Oh my god! All right. So anyway, I noticed that like I've been cycling like 20 kilometers a day, and it's actually kind of depressing because it's not working for the weight loss. I think it's like I'm getting stronger and I'm getting better at biking, but it's finally come to fruition that like if it's all going to be diet, it's all going to be cutting out all of the fun stuff. And
I wasn't going to
really
mention this to you earlier,
sacrificing.
Pete, but when you sent me your stats for your biking, the distance traveled was fantastic, right? But I noticed that your heart rate was like lower than my resting heart rate, which means that it's not high intensity, and that might be
it's like
where
it's like in the 140s.
Yeah, like 120s isn't like I think 150 is high intensity cardio.
That's where I'm at.
Nah, I think you sent it to me and it was like 120s.
Well, the problem.
And I was like, 120s is my heart rate when I'm watching you on the floor getting Legos.
No. It scales up because of the nature of you don't just start on a full sprint. Like, okay, look, like yesterday, for example, let's take a look. Yesterday, it was an indoor cycle for here's what this is so cool. Look at this. Wait. It was like several zones, okay? I spent 44 minutes of that in of an 80-minute bicycle ride. 90-minute bicycle ride. 44 minutes was sub 134 BPM. That's bad.
Sorry, 120 at rest watching like Premiere 2. That's what I mean, because everybody's freaking out thinking I'm going to have a heart attack. That's just watching Pete because my stress level's high.
Okay, so I was at 134 or under for 44 minutes. In zone 2, from 135 to 145 for 20, 146 to 156 for 11, 157 to 167 for 3 minutes, and somehow for 20 seconds I was above 170. So that's not bad.
When you were above 170 because you saw your name pop up on LSF. And you were like,
that was wasn't even biking. Whoops.
Ghostbusters got the right of it. Maybe some bike pegging will help.
I guess I'll up the intensity then if everybody's just gonna sit here and talk shit. Even though I feel like I was really going for it, man.
If you want to finish your last piece and then take us out to commercial, we're about there.
Wait, I want to finish this part. This is a pretty easy part, so give me a second. Yeah, I guess I don't know shit. So, but yeah, I'll get there. Used to be a lot easier. Maybe I'll just mix weights back into it. That was always the great equalizer. Okay, wait. And I have all these pieces left. I am thirsty, and I need to use the restroom. So this is a great break. Get your snacks, get your drinks, we will be back in a minute when I finish this piece, and then we've got a lot more show for you still to come. So do not touch that dial. Can you believe that that used to be a phrase?
Yeah, don't touch that dial. Stay tuned.
Yep. Wait, what is this? A 3?
Pete, can you tell us about your T-shirt? What you have on your shirt?
The bear?
Yeah, tell us about the bear.
Is it bad?
No. I'm just curious. It's cute.
Wait. Why do I have this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. And did this fall off? Yes. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, tell us about the bear.
Yeah, so I was on a collab with Onigiri, and it was going great. And we went all the way to the ramen museum down in Yokohama. We were going to do this cool thing, and then it got canceled immediately. So we went to a restaurant that I had known, and in the kind of foyer or the hangout zone of the restaurant, they had a bunch of clothes for sale, one of a kind, mind you. And this one, it was love at first sight. It was kismet, baby. And so, fuck is that guy? Wait, who was that dude? Who was that wasn't Guile, was that Nash? Because Guile was there with the other dude. He goes like, well, first of all, no. It was because there was another dude with Guile's hair that was to the back left. Was it just G.I. Joe? And then he was like, mild, was that racist? What's a Dalsum?
I like that he gets kicked in the face and he says,
I do too. I mean, that's disrespectful. Like, I mean, like, you know, if you can't say that. What's a Dalsum? And he kicks him. Imagine if you go to like, if I met my wife's family, I go, what's an Akimoto?
Which maybe you did.
Well, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, I can sympathize with the guy. I can understand. So, welcome back to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2 PeteCraft Episode 5. You just saw some 90s nostalgia as we took a trip down memory lane looking at old commercials. We're also using this to build a Lego firehouse made famous of the Ghostbusters. You see, we're halfway, 75% through bag 5, making some real progress. The mothership's over here. We're let me see. I don't have a lot of space. There we go. We're already kind of getting half. Well, we got the ground floor done, but it's a really big build. I am joined by Notorious Monster. He is a good friend of mine from college who now is... Stop this fucking angle. I hate it.
Cameras are too good nowadays. I could see every detail.
I know. I'm
I'm a man. I'm 40.
In the spirit of 90s Street Fighter, can you give us some voice lines from the original Street Fighter game? Can you give us some of those, like the vocal clips that they would do?
I remember KO. That one. Let's see. You had all the well, there was a big debate on like what did the guy say when he did the hurricane kick? Was a step like that's what, because it wasn't Tatsumaki Sim Pukaku, which is what he says, but or it's like sure you can, Ryu and Ken. You had the Hadokens. You had the yoga fire, yoga flame. You had the from Blanca's, and then you had the, what did he say? He said hyper tiger, but I thought he said hyper. I thought he said hyper the entire time, but he's going tiger,
yeah, tiger punch, tiger kick,
uppercut, tiger knee. And then you had you had the elephants in the background of what's a Dalsum? Yeah, they had that. And then you had spinning bird kick. That was a big one. Sonic boom. Yep. I'm trying to think of the other. What are some of the other fun? E Honda goes, don't quit. He also had that stupid bullshit 100-hand slap that did tons of chip damage. So yeah, I mean, all of those games were iconic. I mean, like what
did Chun-Li say when she won? Pete, can you do us an impression?
Yeah, I remember that. I blew out one of my microphones doing that for the old. We used to have a channel redeem where I would say, Yatta! And I did it one time so loud that like the Blue Yeti just short-circuited. For the entire rest, like I had to end the stream. Like we couldn't figure out how to get it back on. So, all right. Can we go back to the overhead cam? I'm getting better.
Yeah, you said big cam and I almost...
I fixed it. I almost got hyper. It's tiger. I
noticed you also saying, what the hell is this to Mummies Alive? Mummies Alive is what happens when you don't have cable. That was the kind of TV shows I had to watch.
I guess that was just, I was beyond my interest at that point. Like I'd already kind of moved on to some other, I was like watching basketball or something like that. But yeah, that is wild, man. Mummies Alive. Was there nothing else on that you guys could watch?
So Mummies Alive played really early in the morning before I went to school. Before I rode the bus. No, are you a bus kid or did your parents take you to school?
Well, which grade level?
All of it. Until I got a car, I rode the bus every single morning.
I was bus. I walked all the way until 5th grade. Then we moved to Kansas City, and I did 1 year of bus. And then when I got to middle school, I walked to middle school. And then in high school, as a freshman, I became friends with this girl who lived down the street who was a senior, and she would pick me up on her way to school so that I could get a ride. Or she was a junior, maybe I can't remember exactly, but so yeah,
It's good for
only had the bus
resumes
for
to
1
do
year.
philanthropy. So I'm glad she started early.
She was trying to build up her college credit, you know, like.
Mm-hmm.
Look what I've done for the local people here. Wait a minute.
EG Medic said, "Bus gang, it's where I learned all the stuff I shouldn't know at that age." That is so true. I remember one time this kid, CD players were a thing. So he handed me the CD. He's like, "Hey, listen to this." So I put it in my CD player and it was, "You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals." And I was like, what is this? I don't think I should be listening to this.
Well, I mean, that is, I think, a cool core memory to have at least. So I feel like that is fun. You have to remember though, all of my high school and wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All of my high school and middle school was relegated to the behavior disorder and mentally disorder class. So I got to be exposed to a lot of different music and adult situations and like people cursing and violent tendencies and those things. So it was a wild time, man. But yeah, I also had all 4 lunches in high school, which was nice because my teacher didn't care. So lunch because we had 2,000 kids at our school. So I would go to lunch it was from 11 to 1 was the 4 different periods. You had like 4 30-minute blocks. And I would just every single day for 4 years, I had the 11 to 2 or 11 to 1 block where I would just go to 4 lunches and hang out. That was pretty fun.
For my I think it was 9th grade or 10th grade, I lived in Utah, and it's very, very different. It's like LDS culture in Utah, right? Mormon culture. And the school I went to, most of the kids, because they were Mormon, had seminary, so they had to go to like a religious block. But if you weren't Mormon, you essentially got a free block. And we would always walk down the street from my high school, and there'd be an A&W restaurant, and we get like root beer floats for lunch, stuff like that. That was awesome.
That is cool. Yeah, I mean, I liked having the all 4 lunches because you got to sit with 4 different like friend groups, and then you just got to learn a lot of cool like stuff about different people and what everyone was interested. You got all the gossip, you got all the news, and that was neat. I really do miss some of that aspect of. I wouldn't say that high school was the best of times. I would say like I've always felt what I'm currently doing was the most fun, except for a few years of teaching that were really hard. But yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I learned quickly not to sit with the theater kids at lunch just because they were the loudest table and always got glares. So I didn't sit with the theater kids at lunch.
I'm trying to remember. I think I kind of hopped around and did various tables, but yeah, it was what a time. What a time. It was a really good way to make friends because they were always like, dude, someone said they saw you. I was like, the last lunch. I'm like, no. They were just confused. I had to keep my web of lies that I was in this class that was, not accredited. So.
Wheat Pancake asks, "What's wrong with theater kids?" Oh, nothing's wrong with theater kids. Pete and I are both theater kids. You don't want to sit with them at lunch. They're just so loud.
They are loud. We are loud. I am loud. Okay, so let me see here. I think. Oh, sorry, Winston. I just knocked you over.
Fabricio said the theater kids didn't sit with Pete because they thought he was too loud.
Yeah, isn't that something else? That's unbelievable.
Oh, that is true. I don't think I ever ate lunch with you at the Union. Because the theater kids, even in college, would sit together and were too loud.
No, I didn't really. I mean, you know, I didn't know. So I don't think I told you this because you were not there yet. But my first year at UCM, you know how the Union, you could go in there and they had like Pizza Hut, Burger King, sushi,
Taco Bell, yeah.
Yeah. No, Taco Bell was on the outside.
Oh, you're talking about that inner, that little thing with like the sandwich shop and everything like that?
Yeah. So I was not aware that was not free. I thought with tuition being the price it was. So every single day I would walk in there and be like, yeah, Whopper and some sushi. And I'd put it on my tray and then I'd just walk out. And then,
oh my God.
And I saw all these people paying and I was like, wow, they're just guests.
Oh my God.
I did that for a year before I realized I might be wrong. I think I've made a mistake.
Did you ever, so I didn't live on campus, but did you ever go to like the dining hall where they like served, like you had like a card and they served like actual like cafeteria food?
Yeah. Well, some people had like the, you know, they'd give you like a card that had 85
like how
swipes.
many meals, right? Yeah.
And I would sometimes go down there and hang out at some of those dorms. And I actually I like that kind of food. I like cafeteria food. I find it to be something strangely nostalgic about it. I like cafeterias in general, maybe because I spent 2 hours a day in them for 4 years. But I quite like just the whole atmosphere. And there's it's like being in a mess hall. I've always imagined of like in like military. It's like we're all in the lunch, you know, people are coming and going with backpacks and friend groups and before practices or before rehearsals. And the food's never like great, but it's also like, it feels like you're getting away with something, like it's free almost. And I quite like it. I quite like it.
I like the aspect of it where it's something like, that's what I loved about like being a kid in elementary school was the lunch was different, you know, every day. And it was chosen for me basically. Like there's one of two choices. So it like took the thinking out of what you're eating for lunch and you would get a variety of things, which I like.
I think that's awesome. Like I really do. And I really do think that's neat. I'm going to read a couple because this is probably a couple of cows were smoking weed and playing poker. The stakes were high. Okay, that's the highlighted. Sorry, donkey. Bro, in Malaysia, we have the worst fish in my dormitory era. It was so firm, I thought I was biting into a silicone mix. That's also that's disgusting. Oh my God. You just didn't eat a la carte every day? Well, I mean, sometimes, you know, if your friends are, because I never lived on campus. I had my own, like, you know, not my own place, but hold on. I need to figure this out because I don't want to make a mistake here.
Most people, if you didn't live on campus, you'd live like around campus. There was like college apartments everywhere in our town. So like it's just off campus, but it like Pete could walk to campus if he wanted to.
I did walk to campus every day.
Oh, okay. Well, then he did walk to campus every day. Did you not have a car?
I did briefly, but it didn't work out.
The car or you?
It was just, look, it's the less asked, the better. I think this goes like this. This is going to be interesting. I think this goes like a sink. I think that's a sink. Because I was a Domino's pizza delivery man it was Pizza Hut then in Warrensburg with my Jetta, my Volkswagen Jetta, and that eventually broke down. And then I was dating that girl Natsuki for a long time. And when she left, she gave me her Nissan, and then that car broke, and I had to walk to our movie theater for my shifts. And that was pretty far. That was like a 25, 35-minute walk during the summer. And other than that, because the street I lived on was only like a 10 or 12-minute walk to the school, it was easy. But to answer your question about a la carte, you know, sometimes it wasn't about I thought the free food I was getting my first year. It was about like, oh, cool, I have rehearsal with you. Let's talk about our characters. Oh, you want to go eat in your like mess hall thing in the dorms? Oh, can I join you? Okay, cool, let's do that. So it was
a nice communal space for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. And one of the dorms, actually, now that I think about it, had the little theater or whatever it was, the little black box.
Yeah. It was that was the what was that place called? That was like the main theater dorm, and it had the black box in the corner. That's where the acting classes were too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Which I remember I was taking a theater class from one of our, what's up, Quirky? How you doing? And it was called like period acting styles. And it was taught by this woman who was not a particularly great teacher, in my opinion. And the first day,
I think I know who you're talking about.
It was like the first day of class, and everybody shows up in like your favorite clothes because it's fall, and you're like, oh, we're back to school. Hope we look cool, whatever. And we leave that theater, and she takes us to the football field nearby, which at our college was kind of convenient. You could just go on the football field even at like midnight and stuff and play and catch with your buddies. And I did that all the time, or run the track or whatever. So we get it to the football field, and she goes, acting is hard, acting is difficult, and it's going to ask a lot of you. All of you, run 4 laps. And I was like, what? And there's girls in like heels. There's dudes who, we're all like, none of us are wearing any kind of equipment or like accoutrement to run 4 or 5 laps. And I was like, I was like, I have a question. She's like, yes. I was like, what part of period acting styles did they run on a football track? And she was like, if you think you have the stamina for period acting styles and you don't need this practice, then you can leave. And I did. I left. I was like, fuck this. I'm not. I was like, I'll just take it next year with John.
That same teacher. So I had her for literature and history of theater, and she was such a stickler for, you had to have like the format that you had to like cite sources was like, it was like the play, the playwright, and the year, and like it was like in a certain order you had to have it, and you had to have all of it correct. Well, I'm studying all semester for her final. Her final, they give you 2 hours to do the final, and she said it takes 2 hours, and she kept telling us over and over. I studied so hard for that thing. I get there and I finish it in 1 hour. I was done, and I was like, I was very confident. So she wasn't even back in the room. She went to her office. So I took it to her office and handed it to her, and she looks at me and she goes, "What is this?" And I said, "Oh, I finished." And she goes, "I don't think so." And I said, no, I finished. And she goes, "Are you sure about this?" And I said, yeah, I finished. I cited it, everything like that. And she goes, "Okay." And she goes, and I leave her office, and I'm like feeling terrible. I'm like, what the heck? Like I studied really hard for this, and this is the reception I get. And I got 100%. I got an A on that. And but it's just like that's how she treated everything. She treated everything like that.
Yeah, she was a real tough one. One of the shows that we did that she directed was called Comedy of Errors. It's a Shakespeare play, and me and my roommate, we were these.
I dropped out of that. I was in that,
it was
and I
such a
dropped
bad
out.
play that people would ask me, because I did a lot of shows and stuff. They're like, what's the spring slate? What play you in? I was like, it's a play. And they're like, what's it called? And I was like, Errors. She like, that was the hardest acting assignment I've ever been given, because in the play it was commedia dell'arte, which is that's fine, that's fun, that's where it's like a stock archetype of a character, like a flirty old man, like just look at like any of these things, or like a bratty, a jock guy, or a bratty girl, or whatever, an overworking, boss, or whatever. And there's all these types. So we had to choose our archetype, or it was given to us. I can't remember. And then she wanted us to mimic a celebrity.
She made me mimic a cartoon movement style. I had to go study cartoon movement styles.
Well, and then that's so stupid. And then on top of that, we had to like be the character. So I think I might have been Robin Williams or something. I don't know. But I was like, because I was the clown character, and I had to be I had to be the commedia dell'arte that Robin Williams I'm embodying. How would he play this? I was like, you know what? I can't even do it myself. I don't even know. I can't even read Shakespeare.
Do you remember she made us we had to come in after hours to do tumbling also. She wanted us to do like tumbling classes. And I was like, what am I gonna, I'm not gonna be tumbling on stage. Like, why do I need to tumble? But she was literally having us do like flips and stuff.
I wish we'd tumbled off stage and never just never recovered. It was really bad. I'm not lying. It was a bad show.
Like servicing a 1972 Chevrolet Impala. If you can strip, service and reassemble the carburetor, then you're ready for the bed's work. The fact that my car is currently broken and needing repair is purely coincidental.
Hey, you got a house. You're fine. You're fine. You got a house now. Throw it in the garage. That was a tough play. There was one moment on the dress rehearsal where we decided the dress rehearsal. She decided that we were just going to change the entire tenor of the program, and now we're a traveling. Oh, we were also like a traveling circus group. That was the other big thing, and at the very end, somebody came to watch it, like a guest director, and he was like, "This shit is bad," and then she was like, "You heard him. It's bad." I was like, well, okay. Oh, I could have told you that. And she made these changes, and during one, she was like, "It's time to just trust your instincts, boys." And okay. And we were doing a dress rehearsal, and some horrible prop, like a tennis ball, fell from the rafters somehow, and it like bounced 4 feet as I was delivering some monologue. And it like rolled in front of me and stopped. And then I picked it up and like threw it over my shoulder. And it was like a funny little moment because everything's going wrong. And then she was like, "Keep that."
Oh my God.
So now I was like, so like the rest of the show, some poor dude had to like hold a tennis ball and like just kind of like off. I can see him, and he has to like toss it, and I was just like, this is bad.
Well, do you remember we had to because I was in that cast for 2 weeks, and then I dropped out because I was working like 2 full-time jobs at the time and going to college full-time, and I couldn't handle, and that show was just so bad. But remember, we had to get masks made of us, and we had to go sit there and get plaster and like have Q-tips up our nose and like breathing through plaster and like sit there for 3 hours waiting for it to set.
No. I don't remember that. I remember that
all of us, the entire cast, we had to get, well, maybe you didn't show up for yours and they used a different face, but we had to get all of our faces molded because you wore mask. Like all the characters wore masks.
No, we didn't. No, that's a different show. That's like The Birds or something.
No. It's Comedy of Errors.
When the title characters did not have to wear masks.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll tell you, one thing that did happen though was my roommate, and you guys, I've talked to him about him on the show before. It's the whole point of the whole point of the characters is that there's like a bunch of twins and they're brothers, and one of the guys is a servant, and then they go to this town, which just so happens to be that the other brother and his servant live, and there's 2 sets of twins. They keep getting each other mixed up. All this crazy stuff happens. Okay, wow, it's great. But my partner was this guy named Matt, and he kind of talks like this, and he's got this, I've told you guys a story about Matt before. When he came to Tokyo,
you got the underbite perfectly.
That's how he talks. And so he came to Tokyo, and he'd be walking behind me, and he'd say like "boost," and I'd be like, "What are you talking about?" He was like, "Yeah, when you walk faster when you boost," and I was like, "What is?" He's like, "Don't walk behind me though because it boosted." And I was like, okay, so you're farting and then you're talking. I was like, I hate this discussion. I hate you're telling me this. I don't want to be a part of this. What happened with him? He like was always into weird fitness stuff, and like he was trying to be healthy, and something happened where he
Oh yeah, he was a P90X guy.
And so was I. Like we did the whole thing together, but he was doing like
Well,
insanity.
I could tell when he did P90X.
I won the contest at the movie theater, the weight loss contest.
Oh, sorry. Just like the match that you don't remember. I don't remember you winning that.
You do. It was a tie between me and like somebody. I think you guys just gave up and gave me the money. You were like, Pete's gonna win.
Which, by the way, HR, we didn't have HR back then. You cannot hold a weight loss contest for your employees. That's not that is not a thing. Looking back, that was super illegal.
No, it's not. It's all we all agreed to it. It's just having fun.
Yeah, but the company can't sanction a weight loss contest for its employees and pay them.
Why? You can't help. Like, okay. Anyway, I guess we're gonna have to cancel a lot of the Premier Con games. Great. So, but the thing was Matt.
You're talking about Matt. Yeah.
He somehow deeply bruised his leg. That the bruise was it was like purple. I don't know. He was running and something happened while he was running on like a track to lose weight or do something. And it was like a devastatingly just like ridiculous purple bruise. So now every show, because we're in really short shorts, I had to get an hour and a half makeup purple birthmark on so I matched him as my.
You're kidding.
No, it was so dumb. And so I was like, oh, well. So that was, I had to, that was just a great show. Errors.
Well, at least your dick didn't have to be out on every show.
Sure, that
like
was,
mine did.
I think that I requested that and they said no.
They said no.
I just wanted to be one of the boys. And if you don't know what we did a play called Take Me Out where it had a lot of shower scenes. And unfortunately, Notorious, he had to partake with the boys. I did not. I was the only character who was exempt from that.
My speech and debate class, we had to write a paper on the play Take Me Out, and I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I was way too overconfident back in college, but I just didn't write the paper because I was in it. So I was like, I'm not going to write a paper on the play that I was in. And we the next day when it's turned in, she says, "Hey, you didn't turn in your paper." I said, "Well, I was in it. I didn't really have time to write it because I was in the play." And she said, "No, you weren't." And I said, yeah, I was in what are you talking about? Like, I was in the play. Here's the playbill. My name's right there. She's like, no, that was a Japanese man. And because all my lines were Japanese, if you remember. And I was like, no, that was, and she refused to believe me. And I showed her the playbill and everything. And then, so the next night, she went, because she had to go see it every night for our speech and debate class. She saw me there. And I went and saw her after the thing. And she finally believed me. But she didn't believe that I was in the play.
Well, then she saw
that
the real
is
deal.
acting.
She got to see all of the play. So, that was on her. But yeah, that means she also had to see my bad performance. So that's a shame. I wish we could take that.
Loved you. I'm not kidding. I loved your performance. I don't care what. I swear to God, Pete, that play was the first time I ever saw you act. It was like my freshman year. God. I thought you were I looked at you and I thought that this is unobtainable. Like I will never be as talented as this guy. I thought you were so good.
It's the only time you've ever been right. And so finally you learned
you would say Ganbate Kawabata.
It was a great time to you know what? It was college. So the whole point was to learn and to get better. So now I build Legos on stream with you 20 years later.
That's so funny that Matt says boost when he farts, though. That's kind of hilarious.
That was the worst. And but yeah,
Chad, I want all of you next time you're in a grocery store with your friend, I want you to walk past them and do a little toot and just say boost.
Don't don't toot, don't do any of that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that was the good old buddy. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I think I forgot this one right here. There we go. So bag 5 ended up I thought I was making really good progress. And then it's a lot.
Well, those were larger bags than bag 4, I think.
Okay, well that's good because what is this one? Oh, I see what I did wrong. That's painful. Okay. Yeah! You're live.
Hello, Pete. This is a question for you. What's your favorite memory with your students back when you used to be a teacher?
What? Okay, that sucks. I can fix this though. I can fix it by I didn't think that you could ship Legos, but I can fix it because we got really lucky on this.
Can you show us on the security cam? It actually broke.
Yeah. It chipped off. Like, as I was removing it, here's the little piece. Go back to this. Well, it's right there. Fuck it. No. Just there. Chipped
That's the
off.
stigmata. You're the chosen Lego man.
Yeah. The best memories I have, well, I have several, but they're all in the same vein of why I liked it. And that is I'll finish this in a minute.
Guys, the audio broke again. Everything's broken.
Okay. So when I moved to the high school, I always kind of did. Oops. Oh.
That's perfect timing of that.
Yeah,
sub.
that was it. I broke the Ghostbusters sign. What's up, Arizar? So when I went to I did a year of training where I had to direct kids to be on stage because it was called English Through Drama, and it was brutal. But it was a very hard job, and I left that and I got a job at a high school in Yokohama. And one of the features of that high school, it was called Eigo Hyogen, or English Expression. And we they had this computer room where they had every school has one. It was like 80 different PCs, and there's like a big whiteboard. And one of the things that the teacher there, because in Japan, public school system, a teacher will be at a school for about 7 or 8 years maximum, and then they get rotated to a new school. You can't stay at the same school forever. It's kind of brutal, actually. And sometimes it can be as short as like 4 years. But at this time, I had this teacher, Akutsu Sensei, and his method that he enjoyed doing was he would show them a movie. And the movie was a baseball movie with Kevin Costner called Field of Dreams. I think you've probably seen it or you've heard of it. If you build it, he will come. It's a very famous old movie. And the kids would watch the movie, and then he would put them into different groups, and then they would have to act out a variety of scenes from the movie, and there'd be about 4 groups per scene. And then my job was to come in and get to direct them. And I thought this was the absolute most ridiculous thing ever, watching, because I think he really wanted, and they were just imitating the actors. They were trying their best. And I'll never get tired of a Japanese kid who's pretending that they're 6, or they would just use a doll, and then they would like slap the doll, and they would have one kid would have like a hot dog in his pocket, and he would throw it out on the floor. And then the line from the show was, it's this kid choking on it, and like this person slaps a hot dog out of their mouth, and he goes, hot dog stuck in her throat. And to see, because he was like a doctor, and he was like, "Oh, she'll be all right. But you be careful now." I had to watch that scene like 750 times, and I had to hear these same words and the same scenes, But that gave to me a really fun idea that when I started my own curriculum, I went on to teach, and I decided to keep that aspect. So my favorite memory of my last 5 years of teaching was the final project of every year that I taught in every single class was we would watch My Neighbor Totoro, and I would ask them to write an original, write and perform with no script in hand, none of that, write and perform a sequel to My Neighbor Totoro. And the stories that these kids would come up with were equal parts horrifying, charming, lovely, interesting. Just to give you an idea of the 33% of all of the plays would always be a love triangle between the two sisters and the boy that's annoying in the movie. And they would always set it like 10 years later. Like Satsuki is 18 and Mei is 16 and Kanta's 18, or they're about to be they're about to be married, and Totoro's the priest, and he'd say, does anybody object to this marriage? And then Mei would say, wait, I love you, Kanta. And everyone would go, and then he'd be like, I love you too. And then Satsuki would be like, oh no. And then, that would always be one of the stories. Or at least every class had that one. And then some of them would be really dark. They'd be like, Mei would be spending a lot of money at host clubs and she would be in financial ruin. And then she'd already maxed out Satsuki's credit cards or all these kind of like really bizarre adult things. And so she would say, hey, someone's buying Totoro's pelt for a lot of money. If you go and capture and skin and sell the pelt, we'll cancel all your debts. And it's a really amusing story. There'd be zombie stories. There was like Dragon's Quests. There would be coming of age stories. There would be, just seeing the things that they would come up with. Or one time, like Totoro was mad that, all the other Ghibli films had become more successful than him. So he went on like a plot to assassinate and remove like Kiki's Delivery Service or like all of these different major characters. Another one that I really liked was they would say like it was the end of My Neighbor Totoro, where the mother is like saying like at the very end of the movie she's in the hospital but they're being good or whatever, and she was like, I'm just happy the kids are happy. And then they'd be like, and cut. And then like one guy would come off, he'd like rip off his Totoro head and be like, God, this thing is so hot. And then he'd just start like lighting up cigarettes. And then like Mei, who's like the child actor, would be like, give me one of those. And, I really enjoyed seeing the ideas that they would come up with. And then they'd be like, that one in particular, like, hey guys, it's Satsuki's birthday today, and everyone was like, oh God, Satsuki, the child prodigy. And then she'd be like, it's my birthday. And everyone's like, happy birthday. And then like so many good, stories and productions. And I was the director for all of them. So it was a lot of extra work because I had to check all their scripts, and that shit made apps. I wish Chat GPT or OpenAI was available for those last 5 years of teaching, because the scripts that I would get would be the most incomprehensible jargon that I've ever seen in my entire life. My life. And I had to make sense of it. And then I would spend an exorbitant amount of time rehearsing, practicing. But to see them get it and to see them raise the stakes and to see them make character choices and actually start using their English actively was easily the greatest reward that I've ever had as a teacher, because there were so many aha moments where they realized English was fun and they realized that they're more expressive than they thought. And it was kind of like cracking the code of Japanese teaching, because the hardest part is to get them to speak. And so that's what I was proud of.
Pete, what was the line from Field of Dreams? If you build it,
if you build it, he will come. Yeah. We also had those kind of students. So you win some, you lose some. But yeah, those were the ones. Those were my favorites. Finally, we're using this piece that wait, why are we on just this screen? Okay. We finally used the piece that I dropped earlier. We did end up needing it. That was a long story. Sorry about that. I hope that was as interesting. I can't see chat. Normally I can.
That was a heartwarming story. Everybody in chat loved it, actually.
That's good. But
that's a cool opportunity to get to direct.
Opportunity. I still have some of the scripts, so we could review them one day on a stream.
I don't know, especially the American school system scares me a little bit. But if I didn't ever have to worry about money or anything like that, I would love to be a high school theater teacher, just because you get to do, a play in the fall and a musical in the spring. That would be like a dream job. That'd be so much fun.
That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it?
You get new students, so you get to, new cast every year. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I think that would be Corey Glenn, our good old friend, still does that.
Hey, listen.
Yes.
I loved the story, Pete. Keep being the goat that you are.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. I kind of envision it as a goat played by Robin Williams, who also wears a mask and does a traveling circus Baroque show. So it's experimental, but we're the vanguard of new Twitch streams.
When I went in there for my portfolio review, and she's on the the dais, the panel that reviews your portfolio, and I start off, I was like, man, I had a fantastic year, and she goes, let me stop you there. We'll decide if it was fantastic. I was like, Jesus Christ,
that is cold-blooded, man. That is one of the worst experiences I can remember having her as a. Oh well, I only did one show with her. And it was errors, and I never auditioned.
That's funny.
That is funny. Don't feed Chad. What's up, legend? Thanks, boss man. Appreciate you. I never did any of the shows because I didn't want to be. I didn't want to work with her. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. 5 gifted subs. Congratulations if you just got given some ad-free viewing courtesy of Chad, legend. Giga, legend. And thank you as well to Vark Dex. Appreciate that. Welcome back for another month of pain, dude. We're still going. We're still going here. This is quite the build.
Also, if you're building along with us on this Saturday morning, if you're building along with us, or if you have any crafts that you want to show us, show the community, show Pete, check out our Discord. There's a PeteCraft channel where you can put your creations if you're building along with us, or if you have anything crafty that you want to share with us. We've seen everything from 3D printing to PaperCraft to Legos to Gunpla. Anything you want to share. At the end of the show, Pete will pull some of the entries up and we'll actually review them on stream. So feel free to do that. Also, if you see the pinned comment, it looks like we're getting a hype train also, Pete. So you might want to.
No, it's okay. It's been a hype train all night. So.
Oh, nice.
No.
The pinned comment up at the top, you can use the form to send in your call-in questions, and Pete will try his best to answer them on air.
And concisely.
I didn't say that.
It'll be really fast. It's going to be great. And then tomorrow we have a great show for you guys planned where it's Team Mercenaries, which is my ragtag team of people who've helped build the channel with assets and art and just community and all stuff.
Aboard.
All aboard. There you go. You forfeited $100. Thanks, man. Or 100 bits.
Damn.
DG Medic's like, I love this show.
First class hype train.
Yeah, he's like, it was actually literally the polar opposite. It was about it. But thank you, DG. The 100 bits are in here now. Tomorrow we're gonna have like a mods versus. Oh, what's up? Hey, Bulge Lee, you're back, buddy. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, Anonymous. Tomorrow can you just explain
Mods
it,
versus
Sorgus?
Merc? Yeah, so we're gonna have a mods versus Mercs team. Basically, it's Team Nathan versus Team Pete. Nathan will be leading our illustrious mods in a all-out war against Pete's ragtag team of mercenaries that he had to force to be on his team in order to beat the mods. So hopefully we can do a good job against Nathan's team, because his team is pretty stacked. You got people like DG Medic and Cleeby Boy against us, and I'm very scared actually, because I'm no gamer, so I don't know why Pete even put me on the Merc team.
Because
so
I
we'll see
couldn't
how
put
it
you.
goes.
Yeah, look, I'm not happy about it either. Okay. It's gonna be just some. It's a fun way to get you guys to maybe get a chance for you guys to meet some of the community members, hang out, and I mean, some of the people who make this channel really run as smoothly as it does, despite me breaking everything. That's what we're looking at here. So these people deserve a moment to at least get back at me, or at least the mods do, where they get to thump me in some various video games. But
Cambomb says that our team has the gaming wizard, but the gaming wizard has a lot of technical issues. So
it's true.
I don't know. We're gonna load up a game and it's gonna break.
Yeah, I have to get the Nintendo Switch to work before we even start that. So that's one challenge that I'm still trying to get.
But yeah,
past.
if you're around tomorrow, guys, check it out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's called Beat Pete. That's the name of the event. The point is to either beat Pete or get a Pete defeat. We're gonna try our best. There's gonna be several different events, so it will be really fun. Again, come support the mods that help run this channel, and then come see some characters on Pete's Merc team. Try our best to keep Pete afloat.
Games are, it's hard to get a variety of games that everybody has access to. So this is kind of like the beta version of this, testing it out.
Mm-hmm.
But we're focusing on a lot of like Jackbox party games, things where you guys can still as viewers vote and be a part of like some of the outcomes. We're gonna do like a couple rounds of What the Dub. We're going to maybe get a Mario Kart action in there. We got some other surprises and stuff in store, but just
somebody already found some of the emotes for we see a Pete defeat in chat.
Oh, really?
They didn't find the beat Pete. They found the Pete defeat.
Of course. Yep, that makes sense. Or they probably found the other one, but then they're like Pete defeat. But yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. And assuming I can get all of the technical issues sorted out, and today was kind of a litmus test for that, it seems like we're doing pretty good. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. So yeah. That is what's going
DJ
on.
Cambomb says he's got something that he's going to send me later today. Hopefully it's not a cam bomb.
No promises. But since we are on a hype train, I've been having a little fun with a Kleben music thing. You guys know that this track right here, right? That's not a track. Whoops. It's this one. Track 3. I find that if I play them two at the same time, I have doubled the fun because they're slightly off the beat, and I like hearing the double. So here we go. This is track 3 times 2, Kleben Splurknurch Super Special. I quite like this version.
This is your captain speaking. All aboard the Hype Train Express.
It's great. It's perfection. Here it comes. I really like the double reverb. Thank you very much. Big shouts to the man who made that wonderful track, Kleben Splurk Nurch. If you like his music, you can check him out at that name. If you like the music from the intro, that is from DJ Cam Bomb. Two very talented musicians. We're blessed to have them a part of this here program, and you'll be seeing them tomorrow on the Beat the Pete or whatever we're gonna call it, Pete Defeat. There's no outcomes have been sorted yet, so I can't quite, I don't know for sure what the name's going to be. Wait 1 second. I got to figure out. Okay, these three.
Pete, we're about 4 minutes from a commercial break too. So if you want to finish your next piece, and we'll take it to a commercial.
I've been really fighting this thing. This has been a huge damn build. Whoo! But been pretty fun. I really enjoyed it. Okay, so first of all right, I need to make 3 of these guys again. Just as a viewing thing, is it really crap that you guys? No, I can see it sometimes when you do it, like it's on my peripheral. Is the top down angle okay, or should I investigate getting like some sort of high HD? Like directional thing, but like
honestly, we can see inside the window, and that's cool.
That is kind of neat. Top down is good. Okay, because the only regret that I have is that the entire build it's like I see it from like this perspective, you know. Where it's like I can see it kind of coming together and doing stuff. And you guys just get straight down. So it removes a little bit of the charm. But, this is all just a beta build where we're figuring it all out. So, but if you guys think it's cool, man, I'm cool with it. Okay, so we're getting close to our commercial break. So that'll give me a chance to get some more gamer subs. By the way, no lie, that's flavor of the JB snake oil, it's like this apple cinnamon. It tastes so good. Oh man, rest in peace, this song. This is Dragon Ball Z. Or Dragon Ball. Chala! Head chala! R.I.P. Okay, after this one, we'll cut. But I feel we got to play the song out. Actually, before you, that was a great track. Rip to the legend, Toriyama Sensei. Before you go to the commercial, can we? Oh, that's the song. I didn't know that was. I thought that was one of your assets. Okay. I was just like, okay, we only have 3 more steps before we finish this bag. Should we finish it when we get back?
I think real quick, you do have a question here.
Yeah.
Pete, can you tell us the story about when you first came to Japan?
The first, like when I moved here, or when I?
When you first moved here, like what it was like, and like what you had to, getting driver's license, those kind of things. Can you tell us all about like the beginning?
No, yeah, I mean, it's well documented, but some of the really crazy stuff is right after the big disaster. And I don't mean me arriving. What I mean is like they gave me a literal, they gave me a car and the keys and a dishwasher, and they threw it in the back of my car. And Don't get angry.
Would you be able to give us an angle from this? Oh, there's a little baby. Oh, he hid from us.
Kupo?
Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey boogie oogie bam bam, let's go body body boom boom. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey you are my body. Hey, you are my body. My body, come, come, come. With my body, get up and bounce now. To the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. Come on to the body, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get even closer day by day. La la la, la la la, la la la. Your smiling face, ha 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 ha. To me, to my body, body. Let's go. Tight, tight, and done, done, done.
Wow, what's going on here?
I want to hide too, like Kupo, when you show up with the mop.
Are you complaining on me? About me?
No. Thank you for helping me with the battery.
It's so weak.
They can't. What are you doing?
I need to mop here.
What about
Can you
Kupo?
move, please?
No, I can't. Look at him. He always shakes this ear when he's like. Is he a good kitty?
Yabba.
Chala! Head Chala!
Do they know about the Dragon Ball?
They know.
It does, right?
Yes. Ow. Wait, can you try saying, oh, it's so cute. Uh-oh. He doesn't like it. Okay, Kupo. Kupo.
Only uses 4 bags.
5.
Okay.
5 bags. No. Kupo. So this is one of the this is what happens though, is that it gets to be around midnight and he'll scratch the door even if I'm not streaming, if I'm just in here doing work. And when he'll just park And I have to lay down, like, hurts my back, but anything to make him comfortable. Okay, let's see if we... Koopo. Koopo. Coop. Okay, there you go. And like, look at his little feet. No, you can't. They're so cute.
Meow.
Koopo?
Meow.
Stop that. That's scary. Stop that. Oh, he cried. Ow. Coop.
Meow, bitch.
Well, there you go. That's Koopa for you. He's an interesting cat. That's for damn sure. Yeah. But isn't he a good boy? We're lucky
He's a good boy.
to have him join the stream even for a minute.
Paid actor.
Yeah, he's definitely paid in a lot of like. What did Yuki? She just like put a chair over here somewhere.
Tell her to come back in. We didn't get to play her cleaning song.
She doesn't want to.
She doesn't want to clean, or she doesn't want to come on stream.
Yuki does not.
This room is beyond disrepair. There's Legos everywhere.
Well, she doesn't like being in here when we're doing PeteCraft. Because
She's embarrassed. Toy time.
I mean, she did not marry this. But she particularly doesn't like just how slow I am at it and how
Dr.
little
Evil?
progress I make.
Say particularly again.
Particularly?
Why does the end sound like Dr. Evil?
Particularly. Yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate. For 1 million Legos. It reminds me a little bit of Pete Eats. That was the other thing I was going to mention earlier, is that we had all these segments, and one of them was the false finish of the show. Another popular one was Pete Eats, and we will not be bringing that one back.
Well, do you remember you'd used to, like, on your BRB breaks, you'd run down to like a vending machine and grab like a snack or a drink or something?
Yep.
And you'd sometimes get the worst snacks, and you'd have to review them.
Yeah. And it was just, or eat a, like, I think my favorite one, that's why I walked off on it, is because if you guys don't know, Pete Eats was just a joke character I've been doing for a long time. It's like my little Andy Kaufman-esque thing. And like one of he reviews food, but he's not particularly great at reviewing it. He's like the early YouTube days, where they used to be like, and I swear it's like everybody remembers the videos where you need to know like something about Grand Theft Auto at 5, and you'd be like, I just need to know what the best car is, and then you'd be like, you'd go to somebody dropped a video and they'd be like, welcome to Grand Theft Auto 5. We're going to review the Super Diamond, and the Super Diamond has 2 main features, top speed. And it's a man of no nation. That's just it didn't matter if they were from Missouri or Eastern Europe or South America. That's just the YouTube voice that, I think it was like a mic setting. And it wasn't Indian tech support. It wasn't anything like that. It was just, that was the voice. And Pete Eats was kind of an awkward guy who doesn't. And I can't remember the voice I used to do, but the Good Night Agathon, man. It was just so. But he was not good at reviewing food. He would make like, can you help me explain this notorious monster? I don't remember what I was even doing.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
No, I don't want to watch it. I do not want to see it.
And pay me.
I do not want to see it. Do not show that. I will.
All you have to do is look on the other screen. That's all you have to do.
No, do not show that. But
I will be showing it during the subathon, so that's the one time of year I get to.
Only. However,
so yeah, the character was a man from no nation, and it was like Pete was doing a parody of like those YouTube people that will like point out the comments and thank the obvious bot comment for like subscribing. He was like, thank you, Blue Wolf 69, like stuff like that.
Like for like, follow for follow, comment for comment. They're like trading like all these things.
So the joy of this segment though was that like Pete is such a good like like a chaplain physical actor, and so Pete would do these reviews and there'd just be so much physical comedy into it of this guy's like clueless. It'd be like a YouTube video that is unlisted that has like 3 views. Yeah. It was like in the style of that, and it's just so good. It was a perfect parody.
But my favorite one was he usually, I'm trying to remember like how to set it up correctly. It was like he would
I got this from Kachakura, Japan.
Yeah, but he would be like he would take a bite of like chicken and he'd be like, the chicken is very good and very juicy, and I think it has a lot of crispy. And it was like not even like interesting comments, but I think my favorite one that we did is the last one I ever performed. And I reviewed a bowl of cereal, of Japanese cereal. And I think I ate it for like 4.5 minutes. And then I drank the milk and I was like, it's good. And that's it. And the fact that we all knew that I wasn't going to do anything but say it's good, but I still made everyone wait for 7.5 minutes as I slowly ate the food and gave the worst review possible. I missed Pete Eats a little bit, but those were too much pressure to perform, I felt.
The chicken one was so good. Moss Burger.
He reviewed a chicken teriyaki burger, and I think when he took this big bite, I was able to.
He goes in for the bite, right? He goes in for the, what is it, Hajimete bite or something like that?
Hajimete bite. That's right. It means the first bite. That's what I called it.
It's the Hajimete bite, and then he goes in, chat, and then the chicken patty falls out of the back of the burger before he takes the bite. So as he's going in, the patty falls out back. He takes a big bite. He goes, "It's pretty good, but I don't taste the chicken."
That's right. He said, I don't taste it. He's like. He recommended it. He was like, yeah, it's really, but I don't taste the chicken. That's what it was. That poor guy.
So good.
Yeah. It's pretty good, but I don't taste the chicken. Oh, that's another Gone character, the Chun-Li Yata. We used to have the fancy lad bust a move where we would do the natural playboy.
What do you mean used to? I think that character's not retired yet.
Not retired, but the frequency has gone from 3 times a stream to 3 times a year.
All the people everywhere.
Yeah, I love that
wants
one.
Meat.
My Playboy philosophy. I know all the words to that song. But yeah, that was fun. Okay, looks like we actually are finally done with bag number 5. Let's go to the top down. So this is what we got. We got like a Windows. I'm gonna guess. I mean, obviously it goes like on top here that you can't see it, but like we got the windows. We got this cool kitchen area. We got the sink that's working. We got drawers. It's coming together pretty nice. And if you're wondering, like, what the hell are you doing? Is this all you've done on 5 episodes? Nearly, yes. The rest of it is right here. this is the. No.
Oh, sorry, the security cam is moved.
So wait, here we go. So you've got like, this opens up. You've got the Janine's desk, Peter Venkman's room. You've got where the car would be parked. You've got their proton packs. And inside these,
Gosh, I wish I had a jump scare video as soon as you opened it. Just scare everybody.
the proton packs can be in there. I'm never going to forgive that on we couldn't get the sticker right. It's a little bent, but that's fine. And Ray's stance is a little, okay, you know what? Let's not really focus too. But like, there's the, nope, it's fine. There's the.
Oh, sorry. I thought you didn't want to focus on it anymore.
No, there's the trap is clean, light is green. There you go. Light is green, trap is clean. So there's, I mean, like, I think it's really coming together. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm assuming that this one goes like up here, some like right there. This is my guess. If I was a betting man, I would say. Like
You're not a betting man, but the Kansas King is.
The Kansas King is. He is indeed. But like, I think that's where this is going to go, somewhere around there. I don't know yet, but yeah, it's going pretty good. Now the question, let me see what bag 6 is like really quick. Let's see what that would entail. Huh.
Thank you, Jessica Normal, for the tier 1 sub.
Oh, thank you, Jessica. It would be 2 bags. But what time is it? Jesus. It's 12:30? I guess that's what happens when you start late. What time do you have to leave? You have to leave in like an hour and a half?
Yeah, well, we can do another round of, we can do either 1 or 2 more commercial breaks. So we have 30 minutes for another commercial break and then a max of 1 more after that. So up to you.
Well, I don't think I can, I mean, I'm not sure I'll be able to finish this within.
Well, now you know how every woman has ever felt with you.
It's an hour and a half to build 2 bags. That might be tough, right?
I mean, that bag doesn't look too crazy.
Okay, well, at least start it. What's the worst that could happen?
This is the SpongeBob, the 2 hours later.
I am sleepy. But I'll tell you what, if I'm going to take a look just out of my own curiosity, I'm going to look at the analytics. If we had 60 followers today, I'll continue. If we did not, then what a horrible thing to say. Like, you don't deserve, no, I'm just curious. I'll tell you what. Look at that. Did you see it?
Oh my God. 59.
It's 59. It's 59 followers. All right. Well, I guess that's.
Well, if you want, we can finish out this 30 minutes. We'll go to a commercial break and then we'll review some people's creations and we can call it there.
That's funny though. I can't believe that.
That is hilarious.
What a scumbag I am. It was exactly 59. That's funny. All right, so let's at least sort them out. Oh, of course. At the bottom of those two sons of bitches, there's this. They hid them underneath the bag. So as soon as I dump it all out, I get... of course. Okay. I think off air tonight, after I finish this, I'll probably get... What's that?
No, I was just saying.
I'll probably get into my suit and tie.
That's funny.
And excuse me? Wow, Shaz Droid, thank you so much, man. Or woman, thank you. Appreciate your support of the channel. I think I'm going to roleplay silently as my Kansas City King. And just sit there and do another run. Thank you for the Pog 5, dudes. These, I really can't overstate how much fun I've had doing these streams. What I like about them in particular is how chill they are, and I think that it's a really unique program that we're able to bring. And I'm probably wrong on that, but it feels very kind of like unique to me. So thank you for helping with it, Notorious, and thank you guys for being here and giving good questions and things.
Well, I mean, just the Discord channel alone for PeteCraft, that's, again, like one of my favorite channels just because...
Wait, hold on. Yuki's saying something. Yes?
Oh.
What is that? Do I have a charging cable? Is it USB-C? Wait, is that my thing? Wait, okay. Can you hand it to me? What in the hell is this? Oh, you put your headphones here, and you put your phone there? And the watch?
Oh, it's a magnetic charging station.
Is this for me? Oh, you. I see. Let me find you a charger. Is it USB-C though?
It's okay, Chad. As long as he plugs it into something else, he won't break the PC. It's only when he plugs things into the PC that it breaks.
Where do you plug it in? Wait, guys.
I thought this one. No. Where did you take it off?
I didn't. Wait.
Take home melody.
I have like 7 million And we are we are back. She said, sorry, guys. She's not sorry. I desperately want a haircut. I hate this.
I think the length is fine. It's just weighty. It just has a lot of weight right now. I think the person who cut it didn't layer it. They literally just cut the bottom.
Well,
all right, now you're the spokesperson for Gordon's fish sticks. No. Put the hat back on and then tell us. No, yeah, he used to work around here, but
wait,
I haven't seen him around lately.
Like a dock worker?
Yeah, like you look like every character in CSI Miami. They come up, hey, did you know the guy? Have you seen him?
Know the guy? Yeah, I married his sister. Yeah, he used to work down by the docks, but ever since that accident at the pier, well, I haven't seen him. I think he jumped down. But let me tell you something. Have you had the chopped cheese down on 5th and Broadway? Oh, it's better than back home with the gabagool. What do you want me to do about it, huh? If you're looking for the guy, know a guy, you go and find him yourself. But I think he's sleeping with the fishes. Capiche?
No. See, they're always rushed to get back to their job because they don't get paid for many lines, so you got to cut it short, okay?
So, hey, what do you want me to do about it? I got 10 ferries backed up back there, and well, that's 10. A ferry's a bridge. I got 10 boats to get under the ferry. I got 10 bridges, and I got 10 ferries going back and forth, all right? So if you have something you're going to say to me, you let me know. Just get the fuck out of my face.
Exactly. There we go.
That's what we were looking for. I got 10 boats. I've got Tinkerbell. I've got a Magic the Gathering deck. Okay. Whoops. Specials. All right. I missed. There you go. No. I don't. I meant like I was saying like a fairy deck, like a tribal, like whatever the thing is called in Magic.
Oh.
What now?
No, I was thinking like, aren't fairies like the passenger boats?
Yeah, they move you like your car across. And I guess I have 10 of them on my.
Gosh.
Or another one, it would be like a ferry could also be the one in Oregon Trail. Like, you remember when the rivers would be there? You'd have like to make a choice. You could like caulk the river or whatever it was, where you'd like try to walk across it, and you could use the ferry, or you could wait until, the water goes down.
You could what the ferry?
Caulk. Oh, God. Okay. Ford. There you go. I don't care. This is why we don't get anything done. It's your constant zoom ins and zoom outs. I'm blaming you. Nothing is worse than that. Oh, shit, dick. Come on, dick. Hi. Or whatever it was, the thing where I had the rabbit ears on.
Oh, yeah. Magically, that asset's not working for some reason.
That's a shame. I don't know how that happened. Look at that. Speaking of cereal,
Man, hands appear 100 times bigger on that wide cam.
What? Wow, I'm old. Damn. Okay, go back out.
Wait. Blow us a kiss, Pete. Blow us a kiss.
All right, back to the docks. Okay. Well, at least we sorted it in an hour. That's what we did. Not quite the progress we were all kind of looking for, but we'll take it. No, wait, what am I doing? These should be in the fun piles. Now I figured it out. Now you understand. Ghostbusters, what do you want?
Hey, first time caller, DJin here.
How you doing, buddy?
I want to ask Pete. Yeah, I'm doing well. I wanted to ask you what your favorite thing to do in Kansas is, because I've lived here 2 years and I can't find any good indoor or outdoor activities. I'm 26, married with 2 kids. Any suggestions?
Well,
wait, I can.
Hey, let me tell you something. As the Kansas City King, I can already tell you've already made a couple mistakes. Yeah, well, you can't fix that, I guess. You're already there, 26, married and 2 kids. Well, there goes the fun. But if I was you, I know a couple of good watering holes, but they're down in Wyandotte and Raytown, and I'll be honest, that shit ain't the fun it used to be. You might be lucky to walk out of there with your life. I guess for me, well, I guess going down to the ballpark during season, the Royals, perennially trash. Probably get their tickets pretty cheap, and they might still have Buck Night where you can get hot dogs and colas for $1. Kids might like that. Other than that, I don't know what kind of hobbies you have, whether you like boozing or if you like chasing women. I don't think you do. You sound happily married. which is a rarity in my experience, at least from my past. What I would say is walk on down to, they've got Union Station, they've got the downtown, and they've got some nice movie theaters and some great public parks. Go down, grab a tennis racket, and find a new lifetime sport. And if that doesn't do it for you, if that doesn't make you, go from 6 to midnight, I wouldn't blame you. Boring as hell, really. But Kansas City's more of a town that seemingly has nothing to offer, and that would be the correct assessment. That's why I left, man, because that bitch divorced me, and there's a restraining order about 5 counties wide, but now I'd recommend moving to Tokyo and changing your name. Thanks for calling.
It's scary because I feel
character.
like I've seen this guy in real life. You know what I mean? Like this guy's like a real person.
Yeah, he's a collection of a lot of different interesting personalities I've met over the years. You struggle to forget some of the more luminary, some of the more really unique individuals, but it is fun to be that guy.
It's better than your kid voice. Anything but the kid voice.
The Kansas City King is real to me. The voice, ironically, it sounds exactly like a person I heard on the radio. Well, it's fun, and I like that he's seemingly a guy who's at peace with the
And to my surprise, I stumbled across a secret, sexy club.
This one is for Notorious Monster and expressly not for Peter. Well, sell it on Earn if you want to. If that's how you think, Cousin Jeff. You've been mentioned like 6 times today, by the way, and I regret it every single second now.
We need to find that video of him singing because I want a voice, the sound for the soundboard. I want him to say, "He's cute, ain't he?" I want that cute, the soundboard.
Yeah, that is one of the great sound drops. He's cute, ain't he? All right, so look, here's the 4 horsemen we've got right here. We got the 4 buckets of power. And thank you, El Puff, 10 months of foreheading and PeteCrafting. That is a long time. We're on bag 6 and, not making a ton of progress. I get it. But I am enjoying the festivities. If you want to support Notorious Monster like Celadon Earn just did, he doesn't know this, but maybe you can find out as well. You can watch his own channel. Notorious Monster is now live on Twitch playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And the word playing was a great courtesy I give him because I know him very well. He's garbage at the game, but he's getting better. He's a better streamer than he is a fighter. And that's not hard, actually. That's not really much. But if you've got a spare minute and you've enjoyed the show tonight, you can find his name in the title of the stream. Just go ahead and click it and then click the heart. And then you can follow his channel directly from there. And when he goes live, you will be alerted.
If you click the heart, I'll know that you have a heart on for me. So get your heart on.
Heart on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What did you say?
No. I was I was just repeating what I heard. So, okay, I know what we're doing here. I already know what this segment is. Celadon Earn. I've known him for my entire life. Some of my earliest memories of playing Final Fantasy games or really any video games every summer I would spend about a month in Joplin, Missouri.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. Now, I told you there's nothing to do in Kansas. Joplin, well, I'd rather just lose my pecker.
Okay, thank you, King. But we used to spend a lot of time, and I mean, his dad was a taxidermist, and he had this tiny TV. It must have been like 13 to 16-inch TV that he had in the front of and like barely color. It would like the ones that had like the wavy lines that would just go up and down, and like you had to use an antenna even to get color. That voice sounded very much like people I met at the taxidermy studio. Yeah, I know. And like even your dad, he'd be like, he would help. We would like sweep guts and like pull skin off of deer, and then he'd be like, yeah, here's a couple of bucks, boys. And there was like a candy station in the back. And by station, I mean like they had a box with candy bars in it. And there'd always be like one of your dad's friends just sitting by it. And I'd be like, I'd like a Snickers. He'd be like,
well, I'll tell you, a Snickers, that's going to be about $2. And I saw that your Jeff's Pops gave you each $1. I'll tell you, I'll do a 2-for-1 special. $2 and you get one damn Snickers bar.
I was like, that's... and we would get totally screwed. And, but I vividly remember playing Final Fantasy 2 or 4, as it's known now, in the front of like an Earthbound and Final Fantasy 2 and like all these games. We'd spend the whole day at the studios. People came in and traded their pelts for getting it mounted. Oh man, what a time to be alive. We got paid in Dermicoin. That could be redeemed only at the snack shop. Yep, that was good old times. What a deal. I miss being a kid sometimes. I sure do. You are live on Premiere 2. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah. First time calling. I can't do a UK accent. What do they sound like over there?
What? I'm sorry, mate. Where are you from?
I'm from the UK, mate.
Recently
do I
moved
sound
there
like
from
it?
where?
Are there any activation words that I could use to sound more like a UK bro? Oi, bruv, isn't it? I'm British.
Have you ever seen the movie Snatch? Just talk like them. Just talk like Jason Statham.
Call me the tit.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, I'm a first-time caller from the UK.
All right.
What's your favorite pizza?
So that question, I'm not kidding, 3 in a row was what's your favorite pizza from 3 different people.
My favorite pizza?
Your favorite pizza.
My favorite pizza is the one that they sell at the bodega that's owned by a feisty Latina. They put the pizzas right in front of the window, and when you walk past it, I can't help but buy it. Even though the lights are never on, you just buy it in the dark. That is a reference to my good friend Iron Mouse and her amazing bodega where she sells pizza. To truthfully answer, the first one got burned down. I don't know about the second one. The food the pizza that I generally enjoy is going to have to be a custom job. I liked green peppers, pepperoni, Italian sausage, and honey. That was a good one. I think mushroom and pepperoni and black olives is good. Even like when you say like, I want you to have the Supreme pizza. Each year I've been alive, I like the Supreme pizza more. So when I was a kid, I was like cheese and pepperoni. Or whatever. Some people just like cheese pizza back then. But I just like the more of these great toppings, the better. I even like pineapple. I just love pizza. I love pizza. So tough question for me to answer. I've worked at 3 different pizza places, so I had a lot of experience eating them. What about you, Notorious? Do you have a favorite pizza?
Favorite pizza? I'm a pineapple, Canadian bacon, jalapeno guy.
Nothing wrong with that. I never understood why people were so anti. Like, what was the actual argument for people not liking it on the pizza?
I think because it's sweet, it's like a dessert, type of thing, but it's not a dessert. I think just because the sweetness on the pizza, I think that's kind of what turned some people off. But yeah, it could be the tartness as well.
I've been watching, I have YouTube Shorts, which means I get exposed to 75 different food.
Oh, those aren't like YouTube branded pants you wear?
No, I meant the reels or whatever. I don't know what they're called. But I'm so tired of seeing this one pizza place where they have like 2 enormous pans of pepperoni and they just dump it endlessly. And then they use like the grease from the pepperoni and they add it to like a mayonnaise thing. And they drizzle that all over the top, and then they add more pepperoni and do it again as a cross section. Sometimes, I mean, like I love food and I love comfort food, but it's like I don't understand this new fascination with like 10 patties, you know, or 6 kilos of beef on a wafer, and you're like, yeah.
There is a subreddit on Reddit called Stupid Food.
I've seen
like
that,
Stupid
yeah.
Foods. Yeah, that kind of fits the category there.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Pete, I'm
sometimes
asking for a
we
friend.
flew too close to the sun.
Do you know what a Netherlands accent sounds like?
I would like to hear you tell me.
No, I'm asking you. Chat, are there any activation words for an accent from the Netherlands?
The Netherlands, know, that's just where they go like, hello, how are you?
See, I didn't want to be like stereotypical, but it's like, yeah.
They're like yodelers,
Telefoon,
right?
telefoon, stroopwafel.
No, they don't talk like that. I've met many.
That's what chat's telling
That's how
me.
the cartoons depicted them back in.
Chat, this is on you if I'm sounding not correct. Klump. Okay, I shouldn't read these words just in case they're bad words. Heidi ho. Okay, is it really the Netherlands? That's where I thought that was like the Swedish Chef.
Wait a minute, I'm missing 5 pieces.
Okay. All right, this call's coming in. Long distance.
You are on the line, and remember, this is long distance, so keep it short because I got to pay the bills. How are you doing?
Hello there, Pete.
Hi there.
First time, long time, love the show.
Ja, I see it.
Help me out here, will ya?
I'm okay.
I'm planning to visit Japan in the beginning of April. Now I'm Irish, I don't. But I read about Golden Week, the school holidays, and the raised prices and stuff. Would you recommend me visit a month later, considering I'm on a budget, or do you think April is still fine?
Well, that's
much love from the Netherlands. Looking forward to you at TwitchCon. Yahoo!
Did you say that you're from where? Okay, so first of all, sounded like Pete Eats there for a second. So I think I understood the question. Were you asking me for a place to visit?
Oh, they hung up already.
Can we read the?
Oh yeah. They asked if oh God, I don't want to do it again.
No, just the transcript.
Okay, so what they said was they're visiting Japan in at the beginning of April, but they read about Golden Week and the school holidays and the raised prices. They're on a budget, so they're wondering if they should come a month later, considering April might be a little bit more expensive, or is April still going to be fine for their vacation?
I don't think that it's. I don't think the price is going to change. They're not going to jack up the prices. But what you are, I found another bag of 6. It was hidden underneath what?
Oh no!
Yeah, Yuki kind of brushed it under earlier, but that's okay.
Oh, blame Yuki.
It's that more people are going to be outside and doing stuff. So what you're really wondering is, do you want to be on a less peak season? It's not going to be a price thing. Does that make sense?
So it's not necessarily that the prices will be up. It's just the volume of people and lines and things like that.
I think that Japan is a pretty affordable place. And if I don't know the pound of, or the, how much the euro is it's going to be definitely better than the yen. And there are so many places to go where you can really get a good deal, and you can spend your bucks wisely. Most of your money, at least from my experience, is going to be spent on food and drink. And then after that, I mean, I'm assuming you're able to, the hotels might be a little bit more expensive, I suppose, but most of it's going to be.
So it looks like that was from Grim. That was exactly Grim's voice. Hopefully Grim, right? That was your voice. They're heading to the major cities as well. So that might be a factor in what you recommend.
Well, I would say when you visit, you should be more concerned about the season and what you want to do.
Damn it, Grim. I did my best. I don't know your accent.
No, you do not. But that's all right. We enjoyed it nonetheless. So that's my answer. And I think Chris just released a video saying how expensive is it to really visit Japan. So you can check that out on abroadinjapan.com. But I when I think of season, I think of the weather, and I never, ever, ever, ever recommend anybody coming in August. It is the hottest, most humid, most horrible shit month to try to survive and beat the heat. That being said, you might like the season of April more than May or something like that. But I think it's going to cost the same. That's what I feel.
So the cost should be the same. I mean, based on your question, as far as like the Golden Week and stuff like that, when Pete did an IRL stream in Golden Week last time, it was just busy everywhere. So
it's going to be packed.
It's going to be packed. So that might hinder your queue times, things like that.
Definitely. Because that's going to be wild. Yeah. Can always go to Tabata. that is a option. There's a lot of, don't try to go to the insect museum on the one day that they're closed on the year. They're probably fumigating my presence, but unfortunately, that was not a good place to take everybody. It is known. There it is. There's one of these. So wait. I need 5 more. Yep. Okay. Wait. Hans, Booby, I'm your white knight. Can't believe that guy in Ghostbusters had actual ESP ability. And one of the most important people that we could have ever met, and Venkman just makes him quit. That's a great film. Weren't you supposed to watch Ghostbusters as part of like your homework for this week?
So yes, but instead I went to the movie theaters for the first time in like 3 or 4 years. It's crazy. I used to go to the movies once a week, and I haven't been in like 3 or 4 years. But after my doctor's appointment, I went straight to the theater and I saw Dune 2 instead of Ghostbusters.
Doom 2. Is that the one with The Rock?
No.
Dune 2.
Dune.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it. My bad.
People are asking if it's good. I won't spoil anything. It was, I thought, fantastic. And the theater, just to hear the thumping that, they do for the sandworms and stuff in a theater, it was such an awesome experience to go see that movie in theaters. So I would say if you're bored, if you want to do something, it's like going to a sporting event or something like that. It was that much fun watching Dune 2. So I would say go see it. Some people are comparing it to Empire Strikes Back level good.
Wow.
I don't know if it was that life-changing, but it was just a good movie from start to finish. Really, really cool story beats. The pacing was good, despite it being 2 hours and 45 minutes. The pacing was pretty good. But yeah, I would say go see it in theaters. The feel of the speakers while they're doing all that stuff on this alien world is just so out of this world. Also, just the movie's beautiful. There's so many just amazing shots, and there's black and white scenes. It's just really, really cool.
Well, I'm glad you had fun. You deserve an opportunity to go out, enjoy some fine movie making, and then be stuck hanging out with me on this thing. Peaks and valleys.
Peaks and valleys. Yep, the highs. If you get the highs, you got to be able to roll with the lows.
That's the way it is.
But I will be watching Ghostbusters because I really want to check out that Ghostbusters Afterlife, the one with Paul Rudd, and so I'm gonna watch 1 and 2 first, and then I'm gonna watch that one.
Well, yeah, Afterlife's good, and then the Frozen Frontier, or whatever it's called.
I think that one comes out next week. The Frozen
next week?
Empire one, I believe so. I think it's March 20th or something.
That might be the first movie I watch in a while. I'm missing one of these little. Okay. Oh, I found it. I guess I was being a little dramatic.
Somebody in chat said, waiting for the movie theater special, Dune 1 and Dune 2 to spend the whole afternoon. I will say from experience of working at movie theaters and managing movie theaters, the worst smell you could ever smell is any movie theater that's doing back to back screenings. Like we would do Lord of the Rings, we would do Harry Potter, we would do Twilight, we would do Star Wars. Those back to back screenings, oh my God, there's no way to air out a theater. There's like an exit door and then an entrance door, and it's rough. So it's fun in in theory, I guess, but oh my gosh, there's other people there, and you got to consider that there's other people there.
That's crazy. Yeah. I think one of the worst was working at AMC when I had to go clean the theaters after people were there. They were just, it was indiscriminate. They would just throw their nachos and their tobacco spit cup. That was a big one. At the other one was people had their spit cups. And so,
oh yeah.
And you have to go and like pick that shit up. And you're like, this is the worst. This is gross. Okay, hold on a second.
We're close to a commercial break too, Pete.
All right, let me finish this little part. Man, we made some. This was some killer. This is what we're looking. I haven't even seen this yet, but that looks cool too. That looks cool.
Oh wow, we haven't seen this view. That's cool.
Yeah, I haven't even seen. I've been looking at this side of it the whole time. So why is it bending like a bridge? I'll fix that in post. So yeah, this has been an extraordinarily, like, what an actual feat to try to build this Lego. Balatro was way easier.
People are talking about stinky things. Speaking of stinky things, Pete, can you tell us like what LAN parties were like back in the day? Because you've definitely been probably hosted a LAN party. Can you tell us about that?
There was such an unholy mess of stench. It was like you think you're friends with people until you smell them. I remember one time. Well, looks like we're done with that. So there's,
It's a beautiful day.
hey, it's a beautiful day. If you guys want to get some big ass savings, go to Kmart and get that there. But if you want gamer subs, use promo code Premiere to get 10% off. That was the final commercial break, I think. I'm not exactly sure, but this has been episode 5 of PeteCraft. We are building the Ghostbusters Firehouse. Retails for about $250 if you bought it when it came out. Now you can get a nice deal, a big ass discount. Actually, nope, it's 850 USD. It's a collector's item, and we've already broken 3 of the pieces, but we're having a lot of fun in the process. And joining me today is the man of the hour who makes the commercial breaks, who makes the music, who is the big asset man, Notorious Monster. How's it going?
All my fellas. All my fellas. All my fellas.
You know what? The Pokey Rap, the best line in the Pokey Rap is when he goes, Charmeleon, War Turtle. That's the best line. It goes so hard.
Didn't really reminded me of watching an Alex subathon where it's like, every time it's like we just had any reset would be the name of a Pokemon. Can you explain to me why you had the big ass savings 3 times in a row?
Oh, comedy comes in 3s.
So you're claiming, I just want to know, you're claiming it was intentional after all.
Oh, yes. Big ass. Big ass savings.
I enjoyed it. Hold on a second. I'm just moving. I just want to get this one last, I have these pieces in front of me. And let's finish strong. The only way I know how. All my fellas. Is that a JoJo's thing?
No.
Okay.
Sweet Pete.
Shit. Are you sure?
Am I sure if all my fellas is a JoJo thing?
Yeah.
Pete, we just need to get you on TikTok. If you just watch TikTok, you'll know what this is from too.
Isn't it getting banned?
I got a Glock in my Rari. I have 17 shots, no 38. I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 38. She's like wonder when she'll be mine. She up first, I praise. We wanna see that one more time. And I got this soda, but people say no us. All price money, no soul us. No.
Sounds like MC Chris from the old Cartoon Network days. And I don't even know, DG Medic, you're older than me. What? That cannot be your jam. You have children.
DG Medic has taste. That's the difference.
No. We need to have a talk with him. He that's why he's on the other team. That's why we're putting him on the mod team tomorrow. MCP Pants. Maybe that's what it was, but yeah, that I don't even know what that was. I don't even know. I don't know what is that the song that Yuki thought was from India?
Yeah.
Okay. Poor Yuki. She had no idea. She thought we were listening to Indian music, and I was like, Yuki. God bless you. Okay, so let's take a look here. We've got this whole walls coming together nice.
Mm-hmm.
And there's going to be
you want to do a quick security cam of the whole build before we finish out too?
Well, so wait, I just got to make sure here. So right now, these I'm putting away, right?
I mean, if you want to finish it, we do have another commercial break that we could run at the end. It's up to you.
No, I'll play a round of Balatro, then go to bed.
Gotcha.
So okay,
well, let's give them a tour of what we've built today.
Okay.
So we've got
we're done. So we didn't get a lot done. So this is, I'll give you a 360 no scope of the Ghostbusters building, starting with the front. So hold on a minute there. Nope, not what I want to do. Nope. Nope. I think it was right the first time. All right, so we have the Ghostbusters Firehouse. This is the front, and then we have Zeddemore on the back, hanging out, doing stuff. The back of the building, it doesn't really do anything yet, but this is the cool feature of this particular build is that you can open it up so that you can see everything that's inside of the Ghostbusters Firehouse. So right here we've got Venkman's desk and Janine's desk. You've got where they're going to work on the Ecto-1 car. You've got the cool alarm systems where you get the call when they get their first at the Sedgwick. You got there it is. Over here you have where they switch into their jumpsuits and put on their proton packs. And then you have a little bit, you have this is actually usually in the basement, but I think for like, limitations in terms of like build size, they just put it underneath the staircase. But that's where they keep all of their ghosts, and the light is green, the trap is clean, all that kind of stuff. And
lithium batteries that are bulging, that they dispose of it there.
What's that?
And lithium batteries that are bulging, they dispose of them there.
That actually frightened me. Yeah, that was super scary. And then over here we've got what is presumed to be, I'm assuming, is going to go around this part, which is going to be the next layer of our firehouse. It's a big, and you got the doors as well. The doors do the double opening. Once they open here, yes, obviously. However, just like in the movie, even though it has a big door, you can also use just the smaller one too. So it's like,
that's cool.
Nice little feature. So I think this has been an extraordinary build. I've really, really, really enjoyed it. It's been super fun to hang out and do this. I personally like it just because the firehouse is one of my, it's probably one of my favorite locations like in a movie ever. So it's been enjoyable. We are not even close. We have at least a dozen bags or more left. So, but we're slowly getting there. Slowly being the prime word. But I don't know. Are you guys still having fun with it? I'm gonna put it back in its safety deposit zone.
Slowly, gently. This is how a firehouse is built.
We've got the Nintendo Mario already built. Okay. Good job, Pete. And that's what it's going to look like when it's all said and done. So what an actually awesome looking build. So it's like 900 pages or whatever it is. It's 430 pages, but really, really cool. All right. So as Notorious mentioned, you guys have been busy bodies. There's my Metal Slug mouse pad that is comically small. Beep, beep. People make fun of that. That's why I'm not good with first-person shooters.
I was about to say, no wonder your Fortnite gameplay has been.
I can only go like, this is my range of motion. So imagine how well I've done with this being my work.
You know what? You're like, you don't watch anime, but you're like Rock Lee. You're like wearing the ankle weights, and we didn't know. And you finally got a new mouse pad, that huge mouse pad. So you've taken off your ankle weights.
It's so small. It's like my hand spread. It's so like, yeah, it's not easy. But I'm gonna send you guys to this over here, and I'm gonna show you some of the builds that you guys have done today before I jump off and eat a salad and take a bath and play some Balatro. I love it. This is a Dukes of Hazzard car. I'm going to do this every week.
Every time you say that, I believe you for like a millisecond. I'm like, oh, I don't remember that.
That is 4 episodes in a row of that same joke. It's a McLaren. It's very cool. That's the 1988 Formula One Constructors Cup Championship, if you didn't know. I'm a big F1 guy, so of course I remember it. I'm definitely not just reading this.
This
right
is an
here.
This is an F1. You said.
Formula One. Yeah.
Okay, and then the thing you're building is an Alt F4, right?
I think I'm working on a Control Delete or this looks like Mutant League Football, but I think it's like Blood Bowl. But Mutant League Football is one of my favorite games of all time. So to see any kind of variation of it is
What a clever
fantastic.
base, the AstroTurf thing. That's cool.
Yeah, I think this is a nice touch. I think this is a really cool, and it's a great. They took a great photo too. I like the. They just nailed like getting it in focus and everything. So that is well done. Kawaii. I never noticed really until I started doing these things that so many of these Star Wars everything is just gray. What, they didn't have any other colors in the universe?
Well, I mean, this is the I think the clone era.
Oh, so it's just get it made and get it shipped and
yeah, shipped out. Everything's in white armor, gray.
It's really good though. Oh, so this one is awesome, and that's the one I bought for PeteQuest for Godfoot ended up winning it.
The
Like-
Hokusai wave.
Yeah, it's one of the Hokusai is a very famous artist, and he has several. It's part of the Fuji collection, I believe. The Fuji is like that thing right there, and there's like 12 or 13 different pictures of Fuji, and they're all really really great. Those are
Quite
usually
expensive too. That frame is, or that whole build is quite expensive. It's a collector's item.
They still had it for sale when we were in Yodobashi Akiba on the last places Pete loves, and I think I might
For sale for how much? Like what? 200,
250?
300?
Yeah.
250?
I'm not one to judge. This needs to be dusted. I can
It's
see
working. It's working.
They fly now.
They fly now.
You gotta dust your Legos. You gotta dust-
Wizard.
So you've been called out. It doesn't say who did this, but I'm just warning you. I can see where you picked it up with your fingers to take the picture to show us, and I appreciate that. No, I take it back. It's realism. The dust is the sand. It gets everywhere.
The sand. It's coarse and it gets everywhere,
Okay,
including the pod
my
racer.
bad. That's actually next level amazing. Whoever did this one, actually bonus points. That's fucking sick.
That is cool.
They
love the
nailed the
action
colors
pose.
on that. That is very good. Ooh, someone's building a PC. Could
I'm
have
a
used your help.
fan of this build.
I got mine pre-built from Ironside. I needed them to help me. I was terrified. I can't wait to use that. Hey, that's my build. Thanks for sharing. No, thank you for sharing. This is about, PeteCraft is not, even though my name is in the title, it's actually more about a community hangout and seeing how we're doing cool stuff when we're wasting all of our time. This computer looks like it's coming along nicely. I hope that it's
I think if you turn it on, the computer like slowly hovers over the ground.
I'm a little
it's like a
concerned
hover
about,
motherboard.
I'm just going to add my PSP battery to mine. I think that should power it for at least an hour or two. Yeah, that was definitely felt like an inflated balloon. Okay, there's probably a Dukes of Hazzard somewhere in there for sure. Also, dust.
Is that dust or is that just the texture?
That's true. Could be. I'm just saying, Nissan. I love this guy. This is my favorite. The dude taking a photo of all the cool cars.
I like the little traffic cones. You see the little
can't
traffic
see him.
cones?
Wait, you can't see him.
Oh, your head's blocking you.
My here. That guy. We saw this right when it went live, but when they said Charmelin Waterfoot or whatever his name was.
What? Oh my god.
Water Thump. Whatever. What was his name?
Yeah, it says Mr. Mime.
Body Auto or whatever.
With the old Mr. Mime looking air.
I don't Waterfoot. What is this from? I'm gonna say it's from not
I've
Teen
seen
Titans,
something
League of
like
Legends.
this. Like just the head portion. I've seen something like this in your homework folder.
No.
It was like full of a lot of pictures like this. Like the bottom half was a lot different, but the head and the ears are familiar.
No. That is, I think this is actually, it's not done yet, but this was the commission I ordered, right? Oh my fellas. Okay.
You know what? You know the cool though. I love sketches. I saw that thing where like PewDiePie showed his like sketchbook and he just drew every day for like a year and how good he got. I think it's just so cool. I love seeing people's sketchbooks.
Me too. Oftentimes, if I have artist friends, I like to give them Moleskine books that have like this.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite because. And like I gave one to Onigiri for like her birthday or his Christmas or something. It was Christmas. And it was conditional that I asked her. It was like a gift from me though. I was like, after when you cook, can you make like the recipes that you're of all these cool dishes you're making? And then in like 2 years, I just want the book back.
That's not a gift. That's an obligation. Pete.
I know, but I thought it would be so cool for me to have. So
that is a cool idea though.
Bro got a beer tap. That's true. So it's worth it. This is another
Easter theme.
What's that?
It's Easter theme. You see, it's got the chicks and the egg and the rabbit.
Yeah, that's nice. And I kind of like this mat that you have for the. I should probably get one of those for my mouse pads. Like, look at this. I can only move like all the time. I have to pick up the mouse and like move it with my entire hand because I've run out of real estate because I have the 3 monitors.
I always wonder why you had like really good strength in your right wrist, and I thought it was for something else, but it's from your mouse actually.
It's the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, this is Audi. The e-tron.
Does this say Puntaro? Or no, future is
no.
Future is okay. I think it's future is Audi. That's what I'm gonna guess. So or AI. Okay, future is AI. I thought it'd be look
at the windshield wipers, Pete.
Do you have? What? This is not mine.
These are all photos taken throughout his Japanese house.
This is my foyer. That's my backyard. This one, we have a white room. I do a lot
This one's in the other garage. This is the other garage. She's got that part.
This is where I usually take my nude photos and headshots. This leads to the white room over there. That's the door. But over here, kitchen counter prep room. Well, aforementioned. This is my 3rd PC. I'm just messing around with this one. This is just a practice build. Oh yeah, my display units. That's where I just put all the previous PeteCrafts. This is near the bathroom. Got to catch them all. This is my art studio, which is actually a loft above my garage. My other PC room where guests can stream from. This is my coffee table in front of my TV. And finally,
oh hell yeah, I like that. You know who that is?
Metal Gray.
No, well, he's got a Mon after Gray, but
I believe this
ultimate
is
level Digimon, Pete.
It's Bandai Namco's Figure Rise Standard Amp series. Yeah, of course.
He shoots missiles out of his nipples. See these nipples? It opens up and 2 missiles come out of his chesticles.
Okay,
that's awesome.
That's something. We have really just wildly different opinions on stuff like this. But okay, so yes, that was today's stream of PeteCraft. Let's give a round of applause for everybody's submissions. Those were amazing.
Very nice.
Those were great. I had a fun time tonight. We're slowly, like Notorious Month, slowly, gently. This is how a Lego is built. We gave you guys 5.5 hours of power. We were a little late, and by a little I mean over an hour and a half, because we finally fixed seemingly. How sad is it that we finally fixed the audio issues, and I'm getting rid of the PC in a day.
It's poetic, really.
Oh my God. So just enough time for us to break everything for the mod battle tomorrow. I before I do that though, I do want you guys to know I forgot to mention this because it's important, and we want them to keep our sponsor because I just like all of their drinks. If you have not seen them yet, these are the Gamer Subs ads that we made for the company. Promo code Premiere. But look, I'll let it speak for itself. Once I use my tiny mouse.
I think the asset's broken. That was one of them that was broken.
Promo code Premiere.
No. The commercials are broken too.
Just fuck it. All right. Yep. Does this one work?
No, that one's broken too.
Fuck it. How about DK Connor?
That works. Twitch knows who pays their bills. None of your ads work. But Connor gets a plug.
Well, there you go. Connor's alert is still working. That's good. So if he happens to raid in the next 2 seconds, we can replay that ad. Hey, that was fun. That's our Gamer Subs ad. Is to check out Connor. Promo code DK Connor. So, yeah, we will be back tomorrow. I've got to do a fair amount of stuff in the morning and in the afternoon. But this was fantastic. To give you guys a little bit of insight on how today went, here is some information. I always like sharing this with you guys before we go off the air. We did have 78 new followers today, which is awesome. Welcome to the show. Hope you guys stay for more. And just underneath 100 subscribers, 90 subs tonight. Thank you. Oh, I didn't get to say your names because I was building. I was clicking and clacketing and all those things, but I appreciate that. It's a very, very humbling experience that you guys came in here and resubscribed, said hello, dropped in some messages. How many bags did we finish? Technically, officially 6, but in total around 14 because each of them has like a bunch of different smaller bags. So it's a bit. It's not as easy as that. You know what I mean? Other than that, yeah.
There were 2,200 naked cowboys at the Ram Ranch viewing us today. That's crazy.
We still have that cursed file. You're the one who had to put that together, didn't you?
No. Did I? Oh, yeah. Did I? I can't even remember anymore, Pete.
You blocked it out? 18 naked cowboys at Castle Conyo, I think, is what I said instead. Oh, my God. That's never seen the light of day other than that one. Although, actually, that's not true. It is hidden inside of the CodeStars game.
Yeah.
If you get well, I'm not going to tell you to find it, but it's the Ram Ranch ending is inside the CodeStars game. You just got to be able to find it yourself. But that's the only way I'm going to let people see that. That was awesome. Okay. That was the show. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's take a look right here at who is currently streaming. And then we can figure out where we're going to park the bus and have some fun. Retro Island Gaming. He's a good one. Hound 3 is he doing crafts? Let's see. Perfect.
Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect.
I lost the... Nope. All right. Hound does a lot of the art for the channel, and you guys have probably seen it when we get disconnected on IRL streams. It looks like this. Let me see here if I can find it. Technical difficulties.
It is some of the best. I like the one where you're waiting for the bathroom.
Yeah, these are great.
Woohoo, sexy mofoka.
What's up, Bobby Stonehaze? How you doing, boss man? Appreciate you. We need to get some more of these art because they're just so damn good. Where's the one where there's a couple that are just, man.
I also like the one with the van and like everybody's hanging onto the van. Yeah, there it is. That's the one.
And Hound should be there tomorrow for a couple of games. Ray is amazing. We're going to go say hi to them. We raid in full. We support the community. We have some fun. So they're doing crafts right this moment. So let's go say what's up. And we craft in full. We need a PeteCraft emote, don't we? We need a Piece of crap. Okay. Maybe that'll do. We craft in full. Now, I already know what I'm going to do. There you go. There's your message. Big shout to Notorious Monster for carrying us to the finish line today. Thank you for making all those assets. Thank you for providing great content and music and all the commentary. If you want to see more of Notorious Monster, go follow his channel. He just started streaming, and he is fantastic. Any final words, Notorious?
Nope. Thank you, everybody. I had a great time, as always. This is my favorite Saturday morning cartoon session with all of you. So thanks for having me, and thanks for having us. And hopefully we'll finish this build by 2027.
No, but this is a big-ass raid. That is true. That's a great raid. So we will see you guys next time. Thank you to all the people who donated, who lurked, who chatted, who made crafts, who did all those things. We really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys later. Peace.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Premiere 2.
Fucking piece of crap. Piece of crap. Oh, God, we're still alive. I had to do it one more time. No one even said